hold on. Hey, everybody. Welcome to a new episode of D6. Where I, Shien, bring together voice acting friends, abridging friends, and friends in general onto a D&D live stream show. You may have noticed that things are a little bit different, and last week we didn't do an episode. That is because I got into a huge fight with my parents, and I got kicked out of my house. So I am now set up. I have moved. Something to just keep note of. For those of you who are not patrons, I want to let you know that there will be some stuff that will be probably coming out in the next couple of weeks, mainly for the fact that the new month is coming around, and I'm getting ever so closer to having the last of the lines in for how to be an adventurer. That in mind, if you're not a patron, please do heavily consider it. As of right now, my financial situation is kind of just somewhat relying on that. But also, if you're interested in donating, I want to let you guys know that the system's going to be a little bit different. I'm no longer just donating to none of the donations that go directly to Twitch will be going back into Twitch as of for right now, mainly because of the financial situation I'm in. But that being said, if you guys do donate, it will help a lot. It'll help in the long run. Any is good, any is awesome, and on top of that, you get to be on the ticker up here. Last few things to quickly note. I came out with a thing today. I came out with a short skit, live action skit today over on YouTube. If you want to go check that out, I suggest you do. It's not too long, it's about a minute long. I filmed it with me and my friends that I just moved in this week. And, let's see. I also posted a small preview for How to Be an Adventurer Episode 5. Just to kind of emphasize what happened to a very particular character that's actually very pivotal in the show. Never really got around to her in the previous episodes. We'll be getting around to her in this episode. And other fun stuff like that. Yes we can, Hawk. Yes we can. Let's see. I'm trying to think of everything at once. It's so hard right now. I just donated blood. I came back and I started running D6. That's how that happened.
So you walked up there. You went up to the little stand. You're like, "Hi, I'd like to donate my blood." They looked you up and down and they said, "Oh, sure."
Yeah.
It would have been better if you got up and said...
In a rather abridged way, sure.
Yeah, the last
blood
time,
for the blood gods. Donated and then left.
Yeah,
the last time, skull throne.
Yeah, the last time I tried to do that, they looked me up and down and they said, "Ugh, we can tell your bloodline's weak. We don't want any of your dirty blood."
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
This is because you're a mere human.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not allowed to donate blood. I'm too small, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Small.
I've never actually donated blood because I have a really bad fear of needles. I mean, I'm sure if there was an emergency situation where, like, I had to, I would do it, but, like, I'm a bit terrified to do it.
So, if we're matching blood types and my ass is bleeding out, I should find someone else, is what you're saying.
No, if you were bleeding out, I would like swallow it and do it, you know what I mean? But if someone...
See, because I've never been allowed to donate, I don't even know my blood type.
You should ask your doctor.
You would have to take a sample at that point.
Well, I mean, I've given blood samples, like, testing before, but that's a very small amount.
Your doctor knows. Yeah, they can tell from that. They just prick your finger. Yeah. I think I'm, like, B-type or something. I don't remember.
So, Aaron, I'm going to warn you. Yeah. Yesterday I had ungodly high rolls.
I am O. Oh. Well, look who decided to join us.
I might do pretty well today, Aaron.
I'm just not gonna voice communicate with my Overwatch team. I promised them that I'd stick around until we got a win for one of our friends.
Well, hopefully that goes well because Overwatch is a crapshoot of RNG. So,
well, I'm playing in the European servers, so it's actually a lot better. America servers are actually shit and full of, for lack of a better word, retards.
Well, I mean,
That's a matter of perspective.
Oh, you could have found a better.
That's true, but like, I have not, since going to the EU servers, I have not once had an issue with teammates not picking team comp and just picking, oh, well, this is my main, or just not speaking at all.
Are you playing on quick play?
No,
Are you
ranked.
playing quick play or
Comp.
Okay, well then.
Oh, by the way, everyone, all the character arts are in. Check it out. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Special thanks to Iona Marisian, if that's how it is said. But you can go check her out at Iona Art. Actually, maybe while we're doing this, while we're still setting up, I may be able to.
I still want to clarify, Brawn is not green. For the people watching.
And Aaron and I gave Oscar a beard. He looked totally different before.
yeah.
It was a group effort.
Yeah, you'll see it in the slides.
Yeah, I still wish it like was a full beard and not just the goatee.
That's not
But,
a goatee. That's the mustache beard attachment, man.
Well, no, that's chin and stash.
Do you want sideburns?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
we'll get to
Okay.
that next week.
Well, yeah, someone make Brawn grayish brown.
Oh, you're saying he's not a greenskin?
No, he's not a green
he's not.
skin.
He's gray.
Oh.
He's kind of like a grayish tan.
And Monda has like gray blue eyes, but she's casting a spell. That's why they're yellow.
Mm.
I forgot to.
Phala, meanwhile, looks like she's about to fuck some shit up.
How
Did the hand raid like, I will strangle you
I love Phala. She looks gorgeous.
with your own entrails.
Oh, she'll make your entrails strangle you. She doesn't have to do anything.
I don't know though, Jay Smitty.
I want to
think
have Phala.
Oscar looks great with like the mustache beard, man.
Just the goatee.
Yeah, I think he looks great like how he is right now. Honestly, that's his peak. That's his prime.
I will say I do want Phala to help Brawn out with something at the beginning of the game if we have like a minute. A hot minute.
That's hot.
So we got new art. This one of Alana right here. Special thanks to Iona Marisian art. This is the one of Oscar with and without beard. And the next one is of Arvello, which is not particularly how I would have had Arvello, as I constantly described him wearing an actual tuxedo and top hat. But whatever, whatever. I mean, I got this all for $20, so.
Yo, that's awesome. The art,
Holy-
the art is
Not
wonderful.
bad at all.
She did a
Holy
really good
shit!
job.
I just watched a Mercy fall to her death.
Something to keep note. When I moved
Angels
here,
fall.
I had to deal with one huge fucking problem, and it is this goddamn fucking Charmander. And I've been talking to my friends because here's the thing: the last tenants just left it here. They're not coming to get it. They left it specifically to whoever gets the room next. So here's the deal: this fucking thing has gotten in the goddamn way.
I want to see the Charmander.
You guys will see it in the stream.
Yeah, I
in a
want to see
minute.
it too.
This fucking thing
Is it cute?
is in the goddamn way all the fucking time. Somebody's got to take this.
Is it
from
single?
me.
I might take this.
So
I
this
might
is
take the
what I'm
Charmander. I just want to see what it looks like because I like Charmander. He's my favorite.
Oh my god, can you send that to me?
Oh come on.
Here's what I'm probably gonna do. I'm probably gonna just give it away because
Dibs.
it is just. It's just unruly. I can't put it anywhere in this room to where like I need it gone. So what I might be doing, I just might be doing a goddamn giveaway for the fucking thing because I can't.
I cannot
keep it.
see.
It's
I call dibs around.
It looks so cute.
he is too big and too in the
I will
fucking
fist fight Mina for it.
You don't have to. It's gonna be expensive to ship it to the UK.
I will go all Ray Rice on her ass for this
I will
Charmander.
fist you.
Let it be known that I will take you down, buddy boy, but I'm not gonna fight over the Charmander.
No, that thing is just goddamn adorable.
It is very cute, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to what fates it will fall upon.
They State
but
Night
I
Unlimited
might
for
do- I
Bridgeworks,
might do
obviously.
it- Let me see. Let's see, where are we at right now? I might give it away. as soon as we reach 1,500 followers. And that's a pretty big number. So, here's the deal. At 1,500 followers here on Twitch, I will give away that fucking Charmander.
Hot.
And so we are about... We are somewhere around 63 away from reaching that. So, 63 followers. Get people to join. Get people to come around the Twitch. Send links to your friends. Tell them what's up. Alright. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else that is of importance, of great importance? Okay. Due to the recent scheduling, I was unable to do a patron stream this week.
Oh.
So what I might do is that I'll just do it this Saturday on the 1st. And then also do a... Hello, motherfuckers. I didn't get to see who it was. Shit.
What's up?
Oh, well. Sharp Striker. No, it's a little sound that pops up every single time somebody follows the Twitch. Hello, motherfucker. The stream schedule is going to be a little bit miffed this week, mainly for the fact that a majority of our players are going to be at Anime Boston. Ava, Tara, Hawk are going to be there.
Yeah.
See, I know. Are you doing anything?
No, I have filming on that Monday, and I am in the UK.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be gone for that.
Yeah,
filming.
unless you do something really early
So-
in the day, like I could come say hi. If you want to stream Overwatch, we could play Overwatch.
Hey,
I could join you for that Overwatch.
I'll be-
I might actually.
Do you think I could
stream
join? I'm in Brawn's hell.
I mean, I'll be. My flight is at 5:40 in the morning on Sunday to go home. So like, I'll be home if you guys are hanging out.
Well, no, I'm not gonna have you play game literally the day you get back. That's
Well, not
little
like a
early.
campaign or anything, but like if you guys are hanging out, I could hang out too.
Yeah. I'll probably do an Overwatch stream. See if I can have Homicidal Teddy Bear and whoever.
Aaron, what's your
else.
main?
I can. What's my main? I don't have
Oh,
a main.
I'm learning Soldier 76 right now.
I haven't played a bit, but
I play whoever the fuck
the
I
most person that played as Anna the most, but I'm not very good at Anna.
Well, you see, normally I play as Mercy, Lucio, or May. But I was asking one of my friends who's up in gold tier, and he told me that if you're going to climb rankings, you have to carry, and if you're going to carry, you're probably going to want to play as Soldier 76. So that's what I'm doing, as I'm learning 76.
All right, we're not gonna go too far into that.
No, he
he
just called me a scrub, so I was explaining myself.
If I could make one quick announcement.
I don't care.
During the time most of our cast is going to be at Anime Boston, there's actually a convention, first-year convention happening in the Tampa Bay area. I'll be at the convention center. I have no idea how to pronounce it. I think it's a MalugaCon. So if you're going to be there, it's going to be a 2-day convention happening the 1st and 2nd. I will be available later in the evening if you're doing anything, Aaron. Like if you're going to be streaming or you're just playing games or whatever, I'll be around to hang out. But
I'll probably just be streaming Overwatch with friends on that Sunday, mainly for the fact that there's just too many people coming back from cons, and I don't want anybody just like being tired and or sick. So we'll wait, not next week, but the week after next, and then we'll come back with a new episode of D6. Continue on our path down the preliminaries. Hopefully.
hey, finally starting that tournament arc, yeah.
We made it.
Yeah. But yeah, just remember, last note, if you if you wish to become a patron, I suggest you do. It really is going to be helping in the next upcoming months. If you wish to donate, please do. It really does. It's like I said, any amount of money at this point is going to pretty much help in the long run for both streaming and content creation. How to Be an Adventurer will be definitely coming out next month. Mainly for the fact, just getting the last of the lines from the person who I need the last of the lines from.
I shall take the role of the little lolly girl.
No.
No. Hey, we're not naming specifics here. Not calling anyone out.
It's my
I
fault,
wasn't either.
guys.
I'm taking a guess. It's a lolly girl.
It's my fault.
Technically, yes.
Oh, good job, Mina. Good job for fucking up. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man.
No one fucks up quite like Mina. No one screws up like her. Found out.
So, with that being said, any last minute anythings for you
No.
guys?
Tara's my wife, and
Hot.
I love her.
I love you.
That's
Just
hot.
had to get it in.
You guys are nerds.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
I had to
that's
make
it,
that
that's
one
a
reference.
thing.
I had to make that one
My
reference just
wife
once.
and I were also wives in Demon Grocery Store's Korra Abridged episode 7 that just came out.
Oh yeah, oh my
yeah.
god.
Yep. Mina plays Korra. You play Mako.
No, she plays Asami.
But with her, she has that manly voice. The douchey, manly voice for
So-
Mako.
I'm
Like,
no, because Mako is Matt, and oh my god, I adore Matt. Matt's fucking hilarious.
I don't know.
he is so funny.
Alright.
As
Is it talking about
Mako.
Matt
Oh my
Rocks, Matt?
Yeah, Matt rocks Matt.
Oh, yeah. I like Matt. He's good.
The only voiceover Matt I know. Oh my god, he's so
There's
funny.
a lot of Matts.
Mr. Walrus Man.
All right, you guys.
So,
So before we actually really get into tonight, last week I was supposed to play a video of Monda and
Oh, yeah,
Aria,
okay.
in which
Can I explain it?
They had a bit of a talk.
Can I explain it?
Okay,
Okay, so what happened was we were supposed to have a game last week and I wasn't gonna be there. So Tara and I recorded a conversation as Aria and Monda because we wanted to get stuff out of the way, and Aaron was gonna play it, and so we're just gonna play it anyway because there's no point in us redoing the conversation. So we have a video getting stuff out of the way that pertains to the story, so it's canon. So it's Aria and Monda in all their awkward glory. So please enjoy.
All right,
Thanks.
see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
All right, guys. See you in about a minute.
Hi, everybody watching D6. I could not make it this week, but
It's a 7-minute
Tara
video.
and
I mixed and put in the
get
music
in
myself.
Mute yourselves,
an
idiots.
exchange to further help this story, but also to resolve some conflicts that we have not gotten a chance to resolve. So hopefully we can put this in, and then it's canon to the storyline. We resolve some stuff, and it's like I'm not missing.
It's like we don't even need her. Kidding, wife, I love you.
You too. Okay, so it is the next morning after everybody has gone to the bar. It's a clear, beautiful, sunny, warm morning. And Monda is getting changed back into her armor when, I guess, Aria shows up.
There's a knock on the door. Monda?
Hold on just a second. Monda just puts down her armor because she hadn't even clipped anything, so it's easier to just take it off and, like, walk to the door. She heads to the door, opens it up, and goes, "Oh, Aria, good morning. How are you?"
That's what I came here to ask you.
As Aria comes in, Monda closes the door. What do you mean?
I wanted to talk to you about last night. When we were at the bar and my mom showed up, suddenly you started acting really weird. You just weren't acting like yourself at all. What happened?
Monda gets a little red-faced, and she says, Well, I mean, it's been a little hard. I know that you and Brawn are together, and that's fine. It really is. It's just, when your mom showed up and you introduced Brawn as your boyfriend, I guess I just kind of wished it was you introducing me as your girlfriend. And I got a little jealous, I'm sorry.
Aria's face turns somber. Monda, don't misunderstand me. I loved you too. But the fact that I chose Brawn doesn't mean I don't care about you. It doesn't mean that you're not important to me. It wasn't a rejection in that sense. You are such a good friend to me and such a source of support, and I value that so much. Monda, I'm really sorry that I hurt you.
No, don't be sorry. It's not like that at all. It's just that I understand. Everything's alright. It's just taking some time is all, and I've just been trying to give us some space to try to move forward, and I am trying. It's just still a bit hard, you know? Though I do value our friendship. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble or anything.
It seems like you've been getting kind of close to Oscar.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I'm from a church. He's from a church. We're just kind of similar. And, I will admit messing with him has been a bit fun. He's a little bit naive for a paladin.
A little bit naive, a little bit pompous. I still don't trust him. What do you think?
I think that we should give him a chance. He reminds me a lot of myself when I first got here, except I was a little bit more shy. You guys were very kind to me when I showed up. Why shouldn't we give him that chance?
Because he hid his motives from us from the beginning. I mean, he had to be cornered and persuaded to tell us something about what his true intentions were.
Well, he didn't hide everything. When he got here, he did say that he came to find me, which he did, and that was never hidden. But I do kind of understand why he would leave other parts out. But you must remember, I was also hiding my identity when I showed up. I don't sense any hostility from him or any malintent. And I have spoken to him on several occasions, and I do believe that he is good at heart. And maybe we should give him a chance.
There's a difference between hiding the fact that you're an Aasimar, hiding your wings, and him hiding the fact that he's reporting on us. On you.
I understand, and I do want to investigate some of that on my own. But at this moment, he hasn't really done anything to harm us, and to my knowledge, he hasn't sent back any information.
Just be careful, Monda.
I know. I think that maybe we can trust him, or at least I do. I think I've decided that. I want to trust him.
If you trust him, then maybe I can consider it.
Maybe you should talk to him. He really is an interesting guy, if not a bit airheaded.
Maybe I will. I think Brawn and I both have some words to exchange.
That might be good. You guys should go take a walk with him, maybe. But try not to scare him too much. We've already cornered him in a room.
Oh, if I had my way, I'd do more than scare him. But for the sake of all of us, I'll leave him be.
Aria, you are a force to be reckoned with, I swear.
I mean, it suits a goddess, right?
I like to believe that if we give him a shot, then he won't let us down.
Well, I think that I'll be looking more into him myself. I now have a bit of an advantage in the field of perception. I'll be keeping an eye on him, and I suggest that you keep your guard up as well.
Oh, I always am, don't worry.
Don't get too close to him, Monda.
I will do what I deem necessary.
You always have.
I've always tried, at least. Some decisions haven't been the smartest, but it all turned out okay in the end, I think.
In the end, we really do just have to make the decision that we see fit.
Understood.
Goodbye, Monda.
See you in a bit. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for talking to me.
See you downstairs. And with that, Aria exits the room. Monda closes the door and goes back to putting on her armor. End scene.
Alrighty then. So, that being said, let's go ahead and jump on into tonight's game of D6.
Sorry about the prick in the comments, guys. We got rid of him.
I got rid of him.
I was waiting to hear back from Aaron.
I don't care if I see that shit going on.
I noticed him. I was all like, "Don't worry, the mods got this." They seem like they're very
Wifey
cool.
just straight up kicked him. I was laughing really hard.
I had it pulled up too. I was waiting to hear back from
People
Aaron.
like that make me angry.
Angry.
I was
They
out of
were-
the room. I'm sorry. I would have banned him sooner.
All right, so
I thought you hated censorship, Tef. I'm teasing, buddy. I'm teasing.
I do hate censorship. There's a difference between There's a difference between.
Dude, no, I know the difference. I was just teasing you, buddy.
It's
Well-
being an asshole.
You
That is, yeah, just
your
just being an
tone.
asshole.
Your tone didn't help much, my dude.
Well, my dude, it's called acting. I love you, Tef. You know that. I'm just teasing you, buddy.
Well, I'm just saying you're a pretty good actor because I couldn't tell you weren't being an asshole to me.
Thank you.
Ooh, guys, did you just
Damn,
notice, did you
shit.
guys just notice, there's not a single tree around any of us, there's not a single cloud in the sky, but it just got suddenly really shady around here. Like, there's just a lot of shade going on.
Oh my
That's
god.
because Oscar's
Yeah.
yeah. He's the shadiest motherfucker alive.
Smitty.
That's because
You-
listen,
Alright.
Y'all need
Listen.
to stop being so salty.
it's because I cast
I'm not-
darkness.
Teasing Tef. I like teasing Tef. I'll back up on teasing Tef. I'm sorry, buddy.
No,
you're
it
fine.
just it
You're fine.
was
You're fine.
fine. It just turned into salt.
I have.
Okay,
Listen,
so
you might be sorry,
new
but I have.
the
pop-
new day begins, and new day begins. It's now the early morning. Everyone is out and about, currently gathering all their gathering their whereabouts, gathering their equipment, redoing some of their stock and other fun stuff. So, aside from Aria and Monda, who wants to do what they need to right now?
I was actually at something I mentioned to you before. I wanted to try and get several glass like orbs or flasks that Brawn could fill up with stuff.
Yeah, you know a pretty simple general shop that will
Alright.
give it to you relatively easy.
I also wanted to.
for about a couple gold.
Okay. I also wanted to ask Phala for help with something. You mind if I did that one first?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. I guess I go up to Phala's room and knock on the door.
Vela, you hear on your door.
All right. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm probably just going through my stuff or doing meditation. So you hear Yorick respond. What is it?
I need to ask Phala for a favor.
Come in.
The door's locked.
I didn't lock the door. Even better. I didn't lock the door. Phala gives him a look, gets up, goes to the door, opens it for him. There you go.
door opens and you are immediately met with the small human stature of Phala.
You remember a few weeks ago when you scanned and found that someone had been scrying me?
She nods.
I was wondering if you could check again. I've become a bit paranoid that people are watching me.
Okay, Aaron, I'm gonna detect magic. You know, the do thing. I'm doing the thing. Plus D20, right? Plus 8.
Yep. Roll D20.
It's 11. 11 with the plus.
11.
Um.
All right. Let's see here. All right. So, as you kind of give Brawn a nice scan up and down, as the arcane energy fills the air and you kind of give him a good look, there is no arcane presence that is currently looking at Brawn.
Do I know that for sure, or am I not certain?
You know that for sure.
Alright, cool.
You're clean as a virgin.
Braun just is taken back a bit by the wording, but just nods slowly.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Phala nods and waves.
I guess I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Phala
I guess
nods.
I'll unless Phala or York had anything else, I guess I'll head out.
All right. You head out and you acquire your glass flasks, and it costs you about 2 gold pieces for whatever amount of set that you intend to buy.
And they have corks and stuff on them, right? All right,
Yeah.
cool. I'm going to buy about 20.
All right.
And
So like a silver piece anyways.
yeah, I'm going to fill them with whatever the most combustible oil I can make from the jug of alchemy.
You get oil.
All right. I didn't know if there was like more combustible.
You just
Napalm.
you look at the jug and you go oil, and it fills with this heavy oil-like substance as it sloshes around in the jug.
Right. I just need to make sure Alana doesn't drink it. I'm just go ahead and fill the flask up with that, I guess.
Alright. You know that Alana does manage to sneak around, and she somehow steals that thing from you all the time. You're not sure how, but she does it.
Yeah.
You've never seen her actually do it, but she's continuously done it.
I just expect, like, after I get all this stuff filled up, just to hear, "Oh God, Braun, you bastard!" off in the background.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need attunement. You just say whatever the material you need from it, generally. All right. So, Brawn already succeeded. Anybody else?
Guys. Good answer.
I did my time last week. I was pre-recorded. And I have a soundboard for that, so someone play a sound.
Well, let me get the soundboard out, I guess.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Is there anything in particular that you guys want to do?
Oh, do we get the cards for the items we got last week?
I didn't make them.
As we're going through the tournament, I kind of want to know the stats of the stuff I'm equipping.
I can assure you that it's a +1 AC for the beads and a +2 for the pauldron.
Okay.
I'll let you know what the effects are later.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because that's just a thing that needed to be done that I haven't been able
It's all
to
good.
do
I was
this
just
week.
wanting to know the things as we're going through combat.
Yeah. All right. As the morning see. Aria, as you take your walk around the Shadow Agency, you are immediately met with your mother and the Shadow Agent out in the courtyard, sitting on the fountain, kind of having a conversation as she is playing her.
Jojo, you have your own dice. Go away, sweetie. Sorry.
Aria approaches them.
Come on.
As you enter the courtyard, you are met with some pretty wonderful sounding music. Music that you know that only your mother can really produce due to her skilled hand as a musician in general. As you enter the courtyard, you immediately hear the conversation stop, and they turn to you. And as Harmony looks over, "Oh, Aria, good morning." Just having a nice chat with your proprietor, I would assume. Very kind man. And you can now see a bit of under the hood of the Shadow Agent. He's kind of blushing a bit.
Like, stop, Harmony. I simply do what needs to be done.
Is she seducing Balthazar?
So, what have you two been talking about?
Oh, we're just talking about some of our older travels, and Balthazar here has been speaking of many, many stories, as if he was even there. Like, quite a historian, he calls himself. And you see his face kind of go a little flush.
Aria laughs. Oh yes, he always seems to be able to recall many things with such ease, you'd almost think he saw it for himself.
And as you say that, he immediately jumps up, completely nervous.
I have work to do. If you need me, go talk to Nina.
And he immediately scatters off back into the agency, kind of almost like his tail between his legs, almost defeated even.
As he gets up to leave, Aria winks.
He catches it. He stops at the door, at the threshold of the doors leading back inside, and he kind of just stops for a second, takes a moment, and then immediately continues on his path to his office. And your mother, as she turns to you, "I have been working him all morning to get that name out of him." How many? Could you believe how many names he has had just over the past few years, and just to finally get it out of him? I think my wits are still as sharp as ever.
I would tend to agree with you, Mother. He has experienced much in his short life. I think that his tales may rival even yours.
I would assume so. He once faced the might of dragons. Not many people can actually really say that in their life.
I wouldn't take him to be one that's afraid of dragons.
Yes, I would assume that he's very forthcoming in that notion.
He's a secretive man, but he's trustworthy. So I hope that you still believe in my decision to remain in his service.
Don't get me wrong, Aria. As this conversation that I had the other night with you, it was... I never really want you to have this kind of life. This was something that I wanted you to not really experience, because in eventuality, in time, perhaps being an adventurer is not all that it's cut out to be. I would know, I've experienced it, it was part of my life in my day, but as I grew older and wiser, I realized that things are just... It's just better to expect that the worst is always primed to come.
Maybe someday I will think adventuring's not all that it's cracked up to be. But right now, I think my calling is to make a difference. And being a simple bard doesn't do that quite the way that what myself and my comrades do can.
I see. Well, I'm not going to convince you to go out of whatever it is you're currently doing. Experience life the way you are experiencing it now. Anyways, I need to go and prepare. Perhaps see if I can pull a couple more words out of your proprietor. In the meantime, I suggest you prepare too. Today's the preliminaries.
Indeed it is.
Right, and as she gets up, she gathers her things once again. Be safe, Aria. As she walks by and places her hand on your shoulder. She brings you in for another hug, and a little bit more stronger than when it was when you had initially met her here in Aria, but it's definitely a very strong and presentful one.
You don't need to worry about me, Mother.
I will always worry about you. That's my goal of being a mother. And she releases you, and she walks back inside, following down the path of where the Shadow Agent had left off. Hey, Brawn.
Yo.
You're currently walking through the streets right now.
Awesome.
And as you are crossing through the streets, the crowd seems to just get bigger and bigger as it all seems to go up more towards the northwestern area, which you know is Igniveil. As you pass through the crowds, you see fairly stout but built-looking man, the long red beard and tufted red hair. He looks oddly familiar to you.
Oh no. Does he notice me?
He doesn't immediately notice you now.
Brawn just kind of freezes in his tracks like, oh shit. He has a deer in the headlight look like, oh shit, should I leave? He just kind of slowly raises a hand in greeting, starts walking towards this guy.
As you raise your hand, as he's kind of just walking and talking to a few of his comrades next to him, he finally faces forward and he sees you. And almost with a bit of a blank stare, and then a nice big smile cracks upon this man's face. As he comes walking to you with great strides.
Well, it isn't my boy, Brawn. It's been a while since I've seen you. What are you doing here in Al-Anon? And what are you doing here in Aurario?
I'm, working now, actually. Going to be in the tournament.
I would have expected so. I've raised you a lot better. And I know I've raised a good warrior, good fighter.
And he stares to his comrades.
Ladies, gentlemen, this here.
And he grabs your shoulders and he gives you a nice hard shake.
This here is Brawn. The small wee lad when I first met him. And now he's grown up to be a big, strong man.
Marcus, you'll make me blush.
So, how have you been, my boy?
I've
How's, what's his name? Duncan. How's the boy?
Well,
Brawn just kind of absentmindedly rubs a scar on his throat, like trying to think of a good way of saying this. He's like,
he kinda trying to take over the world now. It's complicated.
And as he notices your battle scar, and he kind of gives you a bit of a look.
Ah, good one, Brawn, good one.
And the rest of the group begin to laugh along with him as obviously he has not taken the matter seriously. He feels like, oh, it's just a joke on this.
Right. We're heading up to the Twin Hammer Stadium. If you wish to join us later today, perhaps get a few drinks.
Definitely, perhaps you can meet my new companions. They're an eclectic group, but good people.
Right. Well, I hope to see you there.
He brings you in for a nice tough hug, and he gives you a pat on the shoulder, and he leads forward with the rest of the pack of his individuals.
It was good seeing you, Marcus.
It's good seeing you too, Brawn.
And he continues on walking, giving you a nice wave, with the rest of the individuals coming in close behind him.
guess I'm gonna try and head back to where Aria and the others are at.
Alright. So, you head back. Let's see. Who else do we have left? Lana is currently drinking. Way early in the morning than she usually does, but hey, she's doing it.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, Oscar, what are you doing?
I think we cut back to the Shadow Agency, and wherever they serve alcohol there, or wherever we would be that serves alcohol that Alana's drinking at, I think Oscar like sort of knocks on the table where the rest of the group, if they're around him, might be, and it just sort of points that out, and it goes, yeah, it's kind of unusual she's drinking that early. Well, maybe not. Most of the days I've known her, she's been drinking, but... And he sort of looks to the other group for input or guidance, like any comment.
Who else?
If anybody's there.
Who's back at this point?
Yeah, Brawn is back at this point. Monda, Aria, and everybody else is now down in this what would be a kitchen area. It's kind of like an office kitchen, more like.
We're there. Monda's eating breakfast.
We're all standing by the water cooler, and Oscar's talking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's always seems to be drinking.
You guys ever notice she's always just stampering drunk? I don't get that one.
Just let her be.
She hasn't been herself lately.
I'll study in the corner, thanks. Wallflower.
This is why they teach us in the church not to hit the Bible as hard as, or not. Let me retry that. Not to hit the bottle as hard as the Bible, and he thunks his armor twice.
I think I prefer the previous interpretation. Don't hit the Bible
as hard as you hit the bottle. Yeah, there you go. Well, with that, Oscar sort of nods off to the rest of them, collects his food, and plops himself down right next to Monda, and probably just begins eating.
I'm assuming that Aria and Brawn are on the other side of the table. It's sort of like a lunchroom style table.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
All right.
It's just like there's just one big bench in the middle
All
of this room.
I'm going to slowly slide the ungodly long dragon slayer between Oscar and Monda and start trying to slide Oscar over or Monda over.
Wait. You're doing the dragon slayer being like a big axe or sword?
It's like an 8 foot long sword.
It's a great sword.
Oh my god.
It's a stupidly designed great sword that this would have been considered what was the initial prototype for what this thing was. Mainly for the fact that in history of Al-Anon, there are not too many Dragon Slayers. In fact, there's notably only 7 Dragon Slayers all throughout the world. The reason that is because of Dracovania, due to the war during the Feyvalmach, and
Wait,
this is what would have been considered the initial prototype, and it's huge. It's what would have been expected to be swinging.
Are you like slowly moving Oscar to the side with the side of your blade?
Or are you pulling?
Like,
are you pulling?
The blade? Okay,
closer?
the blade's kind of. I'm putting it like long ways between you guys, and I'm just gonna slide one of you away from the other a little bit.
Okay.
Just not even looking at. I'm just gonna be looking at like Aria or something, or like talking while eating.
I think you should be sliding Oscar because I don't think Monda even is gonna notice. Honestly, she's eating. You know,
she's not gonna
that's
notice
what I
her
figured I would
food
slide-
slowly moving away from her.
I was gonna slide Monda, just have her slowly start moving.
She's just
eating.
she,
What notice?
As she notices, she just turns to Brawn and goes, what are you doing? If you want to sit down, just sit down. There's space on either side of us.
So no, I am sitting down. Not
Oh.
with y'all. Sitting by Aria.
Oh, you're across from us and like sliding.
Yeah, the sword's going up under the table and sliding you guys away from each other.
Okay, so I assume it's a really long table, and what he's doing is he's like sitting on the very opposite end of the end we're sitting on, and he's trying to pull you away from me. So I sit on the other side alone, like a nerd.
Then Monda just looks at him and says, Brawn, I think your sword has gotten rather excited, and then just goes back to eating.
Brawn pulls up Flame Tongue, looks at it, kind of confused, like,
but it's not lit yet.
Completely oblivious to his tracks.
Actually, Monda, as you say that insult, Raxo pops up from behind you and says,
"That's right, buddy. Monda feeds Raxo some bacon."
There you go.
This motherfucker loves fatty foods.
So does this motherfucker, man. I had bacon this morning.
There we go. That's how you do it.
Exactly. We got a full English in this house right now.
We're gonna
full subliet.
Aria, is your mother still in town?
Yes.
Braun just kind of leans in closely, like whispering.
There's a man in town. Keep him away from her. He's a good person, but he's... You remember how Joseph was when he got drunk?
Yeah.
That's tame compared to this man sober.
I think that my mother can handle any man quite easily.
He's sort of the person who raised me.
Oh no, I'm wondering who raised you.
Braun just kind of looks off into the distance and has a flashback of just being like hung over a fire. And Marcus in the background like, all right, boy, we're gonna toughen up the soles of your feet so you can run farther.
As that's happening,
You remember explicitly.
What's up?
You remember explicitly like training was godly dangerous. He threw you in front of some of the most terrifying shit.
Yeah.
Probably the most terrifying thing you remember in your youth was a Bahir, which is a long electrical snake-like monster that would often stand guard to passes and would make its home and would attack anything that gets near it. And it was once the mercenaries' job to get rid of it. And you remember how many people died. You remember how badly people were injured. There's still probably an electrical scarring across Marcus's back as he defended you against its original lightning breath.
Yeah. So
you know that this man goes out looking for the dangerous stuff to get the best money.
Yeah. Basically, Marcus is he's a very good, jovial guy, but he is oblivious to how much danger literally everything he does causes things around him.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, that whole group that you saw, none of the original members that you remember are in there.
Braun noted that, like, oh god, I got out.
He is the only probably surviving member, or probably the only leader of that group that would continue on this path for as long as he have. He's a pretty elderly man for what he's been doing, and he's still kicking. He's still doing what he does.
Brawn's just praying a little bit to Bahamut that, oh God, please let some of these guys have just gotten away. Let them retired.
I think while that scene is playing out, Oscar leans over to Monda real quick and sort of mumbles under his breath. Well, I haven't really felt this excluded since my schooling back at the church. Petty lunch table stuff, really? Like he keeps chewing, but he's like, really? Lunch? We're doing the lunch table thing.
Monda just looks at him and says, I ate alone at lunch, and then just continues eating.
During this exchange, Brawn's gonna turn to address Aria a little bit better. And since the sword's technically still sheathed and attached to Brawn, it's just gonna swing and whack Oscar a little bit in the leg.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Not necessarily intentional, it's just a thing that's just happening. But I'll roll.
It's just whether or not it if it just does subdue damage.
18 plus 9 to hit, so 27.
It touches me. Okay.
It definitely touches, and you hear, bink. Oh God.
I think I rubbed my shin a little bit.
Tap. Like you feel one of your balls get knocked around.
Look, Oscar, we don't have a problem with you sitting with us. We just have a couple rules. Now, for starters, on Wednesdays we wear pink.
he looks at
And on Thursday, the men wear nothing but aprons. Nothing.
Or else you
but
can't
aprons.
sit with us.
And you can't wear sweatpants on Friday.
And you're only allowed to wear your hair down once a week, so I guess today's your day. All right.
You're only allowed to wear what? Once.
I messed it up. You're only allowed to wear.
You cut out there.
I messed up. You're only allowed to wear your hair in a ponytail once a week. Fuck.
Oh.
I forget my Mean Girls.
So like all of you just go like on and on with all of this stuff, and Oscar keeps trying to interject. And like at one point he just sort of like shudders in position. He kind of shrinks a little bit. His shoulders slouch, and his arm just kind of goes down from the finger up position to like just down on the table. And he goes. He just sort of looks around to everybody.
You feel like they're fucking with you.
He just sort of looks around to everybody and he goes, "I don't even have a ponytail." And he sort of like
Monda just breaks out laughing.
Aaron, have Roxo start giving demands to Oscar also.
She
Raxo just goes wham.
Monda just looks at Oscar and reassurance and goes, "They're just messing with you. Pay them no mind."
Brawn raises a finger.
We actually do the naked apron thing on Thursdays. My armor class goes up 5 points.
No, we don't.
Oscar gets the really uncomfortable image of fucking Brawn and nothing but an apron, and he's trying really hard.
I bet he does.
To cleanse his mind. He's trying really, really hard to turn it off like it's a light switch.
Aria gets this look on her face as though she's been...
Here's another...
Those are not pure Mormon thoughts.
And here's the thing.
Look on her face as though she's indeed thought she is visualizing this.
Oscar
laughs so hard she starts crying.
Oscar, here's the thing. That image pops up, but an even worse image pops up. You begin to think of Yorick.
Oh.
And then you remember Yorick doesn't really have a body, so where does he put it? And then all you see is just the image of
apron.
what looks to be what looks to just be a cover for his face, almost like God, I'm trying to think of like the name. It's just like it covers just his face, and it's just really just like the design on it's like all like necrotic shit and it's stupid to you, but like the image pops up, and yeah.
What are you talking about?
Nothing but aprons on Thursdays. Okay.
Yep.
To be fair, everyone in this group has
Oscar-
seen Brawn naked.
Oscar will remember that that dialogue.
When?
Remember we
I
all like
remember
woke
that
up. We're like,
dialogue.
remember he had to cover himself with Shay.
Oh yeah. Oh.
All
And
right.
Aaron said Shay just looked
So-
oddly happy.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So, as the afternoon comes along, you are immediately met with once again the presence of the Shadow Agent as he now looms over the room. Aria, you can immediately tell he's kind of a little flush. You're probably guessing, oh yeah, Mom.
Oh my god.
And he enters the room. He readjusts his wardrobe, and he kind of comes down. Well, right. Just wanted to let you all know that within the next hour we should be getting to the Tournament of Cord, which is the Twin Hammer Stadium, not too far from here. Just prepare yourselves for whatever battle comes. They'll be coming for you.
I think with that, I want to nod to the Shadow Agent, but I immediately want to scoot my seat all the way over, like, across the table next to Phala. And I'm gonna, like, do the eyebrow thing where it's like, and I'm like, hey, so, since we're on a team, we should probably talk a little bit on our way over there. I won't bug you now, but, we should make some plans, because I know, Alana's going to be on our team, and I don't think she's going to be in any fighting condition today.
Just have
And
Alana
if,
like,
Yorick
shoot an
speaks
arrow
for
at the
her.
wall right by his head.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't know if Yorick is going to speak for Phala in that situation, but Oscar does that.
All right. And as the Shadow Agent, he reaches into his robe and he pulls out what looks to be some official papers, all with what looks to be the seal of the King of Alanon, and he places it to Aria, Brawn, and Monda.
Thanks.
As he hands them out, these are your official letters and team names.
What's our team name?
It is Team Shadow.
Oh god, that's gross.
And what looks to be a symbol of what looks to be an actual gear with what looks to be dissipating off to the side. This looks to be the team's logo for the time being.
Did we really choose Team Shadow Gear? Jesus.
Make me the logo.
As you say that, he immediately turns around. No, I chose it because I'm the one providing the money in order to actually fund it.
Sorry.
Make Yorick the logo.
And he exits out the room, and immediately you see what looks to be Nina, as she's like, "All right, you guys, well, let's pack up and get ready to move out."
Braun leans over
Oscar-
to Monda and just quietly whispers,
Well, it's better than gay law for pay law.
Monda just giggles.
Oscar shoots like the angriest, like, you just insulted my life sort of eyes to Hawk, but he like stops and he breathes for a second and he calms himself, but like there's a fiery passion in Oscar's eyes, and you can tell just by looking at him, like, oh, he's gonna enjoy when the two teams come up against each other. This rivalry, it's gonna be so good when they get to beat the shit out of each other.
Oh my god.
Can I roll for perception, Aaron, to see if Braun even notices?
To see if he even
Oh no,
that would be like,
just passively.
Uh,
Yeah, passively.
I just wanted to get like a
you
nat
notice.
1 or something
There's
and just be
a
like,
scowl
nope.
that comes. No, it's definitely a scowl
Okay.
directed at you. All right.
Monda, he's looking
So
at you
guys
kind of
managed
funny.
to-
I don't think he's looking at me, Brawn. I think he's looking at you.
He doesn't know I'm with Aria, right?
I think he's looking at you because of the comment you just said, Brawn.
Oscar just sort of is like trying to distract himself from the conversation those two are having, and he sort of scratches his chin and he's like, I should probably go to the church and make sure that I get our seals as well. And then he looks back to Phala and Alana.
Alright. As you guys pack up and you prepare to move out, you all head to Ignyvale, and you are immediately met. As soon as you cross through the threshold of the town, you are met with several individuals, barkers left and right, trying to sell their wares, people who have come long and far. There are definitely some foreign-looking individuals here. And as you're kind of crossing through the town and you're trying to make your way to the main stadium, and as you get close, Aria, you bump into a pretty angsty-looking individual. As you bump into her, she immediately snaps at you, and she's like, "Watch it, kid!" And she immediately turns around and she begins to continue on walking into the to the stadium.
Smite her! Smite her!
I look over to...
Aria yells out to her, "Who put a stick up your ass, or are you just naturally a bitch?"
Oh my god! Throw down!
I lean over to Aria.
As you shout this out, she stops in the middle of the crowd and she turns around. As she does, you are immediately met with what looks to be an individual just devoid of any dark colors. Her hair is just pure white. Her skin pure white. Her eyes do not have pupils. As you stare, she's definitely not the most happiest person in that response. As she gets closer, you notice that there looks to be almost like an arcane symbol, which kind of, as it comes up, it's a little crook, and you know this symbol to be the symbol of Ioun, as her eye rests as the eye. As she gets closer and she kind of gets up into your face, it's like, you would like to say that to me again?
If she's like, if they're gonna square off, or this person is gonna try and like deliberately get in Aria's face, Oscar is gonna try and step in between them and like prevent that from happening.
But before he does, Aria smirks. "You'd like me to repeat myself? Okay. I asked, did someone put a stick
As you begin to start this conversation, a tall, blonde-haired looking man covered in plate mail, so he kind of steps now in between her and is like, "We are so sorry." And he forcefully turns her by her shoulder and kind of pushes her towards the stadium. What you see, a small gnomish-looking druid, as she kind of gives you a little bit of a prayer and hoping for forgiveness. I'm sorry, she's a little testy today. Please forgive me.
Monda says, "Don't worry about it. See you in the stadium." And
Brawn
like
just leans.
turns to Aria and goes, "Hey, just chill. We can take care of it in the stadium."
Brawn just leans down and whispers in Aria's ear,
I have never loved you more.
Aria just huffs.
And,
It would have meant more coming from her, but okay.
And as
Wow.
you do, they begin to walk off back into the stadium. The rest of the group, as you enter, this stadium is not as big as the one next to it. This looks to be where a lot of preliminary things happen, as this is the reason why it's called the Twin Hammer Stadium. This is a smaller stadium which holds quite a small crowd as you enter in what looks to almost be like almost like a high school football field here. It's about that size. The stadium itself is about that size. And you are once again met with many individuals of all kinds, of all walks of life, all with different kinds of wardrobes, all in different kinds of just outlooks in general. The group you had initially had seen, you can tell by just some of their wear, the small gnomish-looking individual wearing bark-like armor and grassy armor. The plate mail individual looks like he's from Alernon, or some of the more southern and northern countries. However, the individual devoid of most dark colors, her eyes look almost oriental in nature, and her dressing is very oriental in nature as well. And you can kind of gather she's not from this country, and just by her accent, she's not from this country. And it's just, you can tell, like, as you begin to scan and look out, there are many individuals. There's probably some people that you see, a small group, which look like they are prepared for, like, the most heated weather, as you've known them to be Celsians. There's a couple of individuals who seem to just wear a lot of black, or a lot of thicker outwear, as they seem to be more from Hollengrad. There's those who are just completely covered head to toe in wear that would only be worn like in heavy winters, and just basically the eastern and western tundras, as you've known those countries to be. As you begin to enter more within, you notice that there is several different booths looking just to take in people's entries for the preliminaries.
Do I notice Marcus and his group as competitors by any chance?
You do happen to see down towards the far right, before you really enter the open field of the stadium, there is a group with a stout, red-haired looking man, very much familiar to Marcus.
I wave over to Marcus as we go by.
As you begin to walk by, and he does manage to notice you, he gives you a nice strong wave. A couple of the other individuals who seem to be nervous to meet you, as they have never met you before. Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, new music.
Alright. Alright. As you manage to wait your turn in line, and you manage to get all your papers in, you guys are given your number, and there will be an announcement for when your team needs to go down and prepare for the battlefield. So, is there anything that you guys want to do while you're kind of here? Maybe try and talk and find some individuals? Because I can assure you that literally everyone is here.
Right. Quick question. During that paperwork process, what team name and logo did Oscar get for his group?
From the original letter that you had gotten back, you are known as Solar Blade, which is kind of just a play on to the Sunblade, as it is the main weapon for the paladins of Palor.
Right.
And what looks to be just like a sun with a sword striking through the middle of it.
Okay.
Let's see. So, like I said, is there anything that you guys want to do? Anybody that you want to talk to? Because I can assure you, everyone that is of great importance is here.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, do we see Elaine and her team as well?
Yes, you do manage to see Elaine.
Oh.
And what looks to be Elaine just by her pure nature, as she is just kind of within the stands, kind of scouting out what looks to be the battle that is currently going on between a couple of barbarians and what looks to be a skilled team of knights.
I forgot if I was participating and in what team I was in.
You are in team Solar
Oh,
Blade,
right, good.
along with Alana.
The necromancer
Oscar.
and the and the paladins team.
Working for the church.
Yeah, there you go.
You do notice her with a few other individuals. One of them being, of course, Ivislar Prestina, who was the pressing man who was not too well received by your comrades.
What's the group that she has with her, like her team?
It looks to be another feminine individual. Looks to be kind of a cleric. You would probably know this to be a cleric of Erithus, probably from the Cathedral Ward. But you also notice that there is just rather brooding-looking older male with her humanoid in nature, but you're not close enough to tell what he really looks like.
Okay. Brawn looks over to Aria and nods towards them to see if she wants to say hey to Elaine and them.
Aria pauses for a moment before simply nodding her head.
Guess we'll walk over that way.
Alright, so as you go up and you you are immediately met with a now nervous Elaine. She now sees you and she immediately shoots up from her seats, and Ivislar now taking a step before her and the rest of its group. Well, if it isn't Brawn! Oh, interesting to see you here.
Indeed. I see you were able to put together a team as well.
Well, it was a lot more harder without you, so, of course, try to do whatever I can. I mean, there's always a few people within Cathedral Ward who owes me a few favors.
I'm sure.
He looks over to Elaine, just nods slowly.
Elaine.
And she kind of gives you a bit of a wave in which Ivislar's head now points off to the side. I must apologize, but I would like to kindly ask you to refrain from talking to my team for right now.
Any particular reason why?
Well, I mean, not really too many, just very personal reasons.
Brawn looks over the Elaine to see if she's okay with this. Or for her a reaction from her.
She doesn't look like she wants to start a fight right now, especially not to the main proprietor as it is.
Brawn just nods slowly and just backs down from the altercation.
Perhaps if you manage to make it through the prelims, maybe then we'll probably have more of a time to chat.
Brawn looks completely past him at Elaine and just simply says,
I wish you the best in the tournament, one way or the other.
And she kind of responds with, yes, I hope you the best too. And maybe after we can have a much more longer talk.
Brawn just nods. He looks over to Aria to see if she has anything she wanted to say.
Break a leg, Elaine. I'll be counting on facing you one of these days.
I can't wait to see you out in the battlefield too, Aria.
Hopefully this time we're not blindsided.
Brawn chuckles.
And Ivislar once again now stepping on top of one of these seats. Right, now enough of that conversation. Don't you have a battle to prepare for?
We're always prepared.
Brawn says before turning and leaving.
Yes, I truly hope so. And he faces back to his team and begins to conversate with the rest of them. As you guys begin to travel around the stadium just a little bit, you are immediately met with, of course, the ever-so-present Arvello. Of course, he seems to have set up a small shop here for the shop that's not too far from here. But it looks just like a real just simple, like, pop-up tent with just some of his wares, and also as he's kind of going back and forth and bartering through with many individuals, some who are buying some potions, some who look really interested in some of his somewhat expensive wares. And he looks to the rest of you. Ho-ho! My good friends! Welcome, welcome! Please, stop by. In fact, actually, I have a few gifts for the lot of you. And he pulls what looks to be a crate from under the desk, and he pops it on top of the table. 5 potions of greater healing for the lot of you. Good luck.
Thank you.
And don't forget to show off those AAAs, if you know what I mean. On the bottles, you see what looks to be the official Arvello logo, which look to be like a triangle of A's that have scripture writing around them, and with each scripture you see Arvello's arcane.
Oh my
assets.
Goodness!
And it's just like it looks so fucking cool. Like, just this logo itself looks awesome. And it's all stickered onto literally everything. Even the crate has this thing,
advertising.
has this logo on it. Yeah. This is the most amount of advertising you've ever seen this man do, aside from those who originally met him in Polderberg, as he would usually carry like this giant backpack with several little pockets within it. As he stares to the rest of you. Now, actually, before you really all leave, I have a little bit of information. Apparently, there is a group here that is completely made up of Asamars. Could you believe that? Just random rumors, if you ask me. But I would love to see this.
Brawn looks over at Monda.
Do you know what their group is called?
I believe it is Group White.
Okay.
So keep an eye out
Bit
for
flashy.
Oscar scratches his chin and
Right.
nods.
Brawn just looks over to the Monda and goes,
I'm thankful you're more creative than they are.
As you manage to kind of go back and forth with Arvello, this is that was like one of the biggest rumors he had for you guys, as it seems like this is like the bartender's tongue that he's giving out to just his sponsors, which is only you guys right now.
right.
And as you guys finish up your conversation, you manage to take your 5 greater healing potions for you guys.
Thank you, Arvello. Sorry to diss your team name.
Thank you, Arvello.
No problem, my dear. And
Brawn, before we leave, Brawn wanted
you
to...
guys gather.
Sorry. I was going to ask if you had any information about Elaine, Marcus's team, or a team, if there was any teams that he knew of from... sorry, I'm blanking on the name of the continent. Waldistan. There we go.
I wouldn't say I'm too particular with the country, even though I am from it, but I'm not particularly sure any of the teams were coming from there. All I know is that some strange team of Asamars have been made up and came around and decided to kind of throw their weight around a little. I'm not exactly sure if it's true or not, but I kind of really want to see if that is.
I see.
Brawn's just kind of surprised, like,
So you're from Waldistan too? Cool.
Oh yes, the far north of Waldistan.
That's where I'm
Harsh
from.
there, but managed to make it through.
That's where I'm from, actually.
Oh, and fellow countrymen, I would assume.
Yes.
All right. Well, that being said, good luck to the lot of you, and I hope to see you succeed. And he manages to start doing dealings and bartering with several other individuals as they come passing by his shop. All right.
Is there a visually posted like a tournament, like a bracket anywhere?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we could find out who we're...
Not currently.
Okay, so we don't know who we're facing against yet.
Yeah, right now, as the way it works, like the bracket and what the games will be posted once they have the teams that will be fighting in the tournament.
So everybody's got to show up first.
Yeah.
Alright, is there anybody else that you guys want to go ahead and talk to?
I mean, I would have to Marcus, but I feel like I've kind of been dominating a little bit too much of the RP today.
I want to find the Awesomars.
You want to find the Awesomars? Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Let's see.
I think Oscar would be a little interested in doing that as well. So if
14.
Monda makes her,
Yeah.
14?
is Monda making it clear that
Alright.
she's looking after the Asimars,
Ye-
or did she just sort of
Yeah.
like walk away from the rest of the group?
Monda's pretty excited and went, oh boy, Asomars, and ran ahead. Is that clear enough?
Oscar runs after you, and he also makes an investigation check to find them. He gets a 16 plus 4 is 20.
Alright. So, what was yours?
14.
Follow.
14?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was insight, and my investigation would be 15. That's at the -1.
Okay. Then... Alright. As you begin to walk around the stadium and you're trying to find these individuals, you're kind of going back and forth with several people as, like, this is a rumor that has been told. You're wondering if it's true. People have been kind of leading you to other people that have been talking about this, up until you meet what looks to be an individual that seems to know. As you kind of get close to him, he's definitely covered in the heavy stench of alcohol and what looks to just be willing to tell you much of anything in for a favor.
Hello, sir. Are you all right?
Just a few to drink.
Oh.
What do you want?
I was wondering if you knew anything about the Asomars that were rumored to be here.
I know him. But information's a bit of a commodity. And
Yorick is...
commodity cost.
Yorick's gonna float in front of his drunken face.
Boogity, boogity.
And in an attempt to scare the information out of him. Just a skull in front of his face.
As you do, as Yorick comes down in front of his face, he kind of feels shocked and he falls back on his chair and he, scared now, begins to run away.
Oh.
Wait, what?
So anybody standing within 10 feet of me actually is immune to fear, like cannot be frightened as the condition. So I don't know if.
But here's the thing: it's not a condition; it's just a reaction to the issue.
Okay, he's just drunkenly sloppy and being a spaz. Okay.
Like if I try using intimidate on him, your field would cancel it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make sure to stand 10 feet away from anybody interrogating from now.
As he's running away, Yorick screams, "Wait, darling, come back!"
I just giggled to myself as I watched fucking Yakety Sax play out with a floating skull and a drunk guy.
Monda just kind of like sighs, kind of a bit sad.
Well, if it came down to that drunk guy, I really doubt we were gonna find the Asimar team.
Yeah, I guess we'll see them in battle or something.
By the way, Aria and Brawn are just on the other side of the field, just watching this sad display. Just shaking their heads.
As the man runs off, he is lost within the crowd. And as such, you hear calling from the stadium. The stadium wells. Team Shadowgear, enter the field.
Oh, are we fighting? Before they go on, Monda looks at Oscar like dead in the eye and says, "I need a favor of you."
Yeah.
And she picks up Raxo and puts him on Oscar's shoulder and says, "Watch Raxo," and then she runs off.
Before you can run off, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless on you, if I can.
Oh, bless you.
All right. So you guys begin to enter what looks to be the opening for the stadium.
Thanks for that. Did he actually cast it on me or not? I want to know. Okay.
Yeah.
Aw, thanks.
Oscar nods and he says, "Good luck out there."
Thank you.
Shoots a little thumbs up and he's holding Raxo in the other arm and he's looking down at it.
She shoots a thumbs up back as she disappears into the corner or hall or whatever.
I hope it did not freeze. Hope not.
What
there
froze?
we go. The camera.
Okay, it's moving now.
There we go.
Time to go into game mode,
Alright.
kids.
As you enter what looks to be the battlefield, across from there, you see what the other individuals that had been called.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That's the other one.
Oh, Tara, we're going into combat now.
Oh,
Also, you and I were just watching Monda, Yorick, and Oscar talk to a drunk guy.
Yeah. It didn't fare out too well.
All right. So as you guys begin to enter the field, you are immediately met with the other individuals. As you guys enter the field, the gates close behind you, and you hear calling from the stadium. Now entering the field, Team Shadowgear on the east, and from the west. Sorry, I have to now look at my paper because I totally forgot their fucking name.
Oh, almost seemed like you were gonna spring something.
And from the west is Team West Wind. Because fuck, man.
The west wind, like as in wind from the west?
Break
West
their
wind.
wind.
As you see, these three individuals, they look oddly familiar. These are the individuals from earlier that you had ran into. Looks to be a battle-hardened, guard-looking individual covered in plate mail. The other individual who is just devoid of most dark colors, with the symbol of Ioun on her eye, and also what looks to be a gnomish, druid-looking woman. As they begin to step closer, and you kind of just, oh, these guys. And as you guys begin to get closer within the ring, as you stand before each other, and you see what looks to be the referee as he comes out from what looks to be a small side gate from under the stadium. Alright, so, here are the basic rules. Rule number 1, no killing. As soon as you are unconscious, it follows rule number 2, you're out. And rule number 3, no killing. As if he cannot stress this enough. And with that, he steps out. And as he begins to walk away, you hear the small gnomish woman as she comes up and she stares at you, Brawn. So tell me, Sonny, have you ever been punched by an earth elemental?
Brawn looks around, like, wait, where's that voice coming from? Just looks down, like,
Well, perhaps, but there's a first time for everything, I suppose.
Then would you like to?
Oh my god!
As she now stares directly at you, these deep green eyes. You hear the large cracking sound in the sky. The fight begin! And so, everybody, go ahead and roll for initiative.
while we roll, can you describe what the gnome looks like, Aaron?
She's a small, little forest gnome. As she looks relatively old. She's up there in age.
Did you just meme at us?
Yeah. And she's currently holding what looks to be a strange-looking staff, and on her belt what looks to be a vine that doesn't seem to stop moving, as something arcane seems to flow through it. Her bark is full of arcane sigils as they kind of run across all along it. Okay, so.
Oh boy, I can't wait till my first fight.
Right.
Oh boy.
All right. So, Aria.
Hold on. I didn't roll. 17.
19. Brawn.
9.
And
I also
Monda.
rolled a 17.
17.
Hot.
All right.
Hot.
So, it is now at the top of the round. First one to go is the little gnomish woman. And as she now steps forward, as such, and she immediately, with what looks to be an arcane flash, she grows several times her size. And what looks to be now this giant earth elemental form, now in front of you, Brawn, almost outstaturing.
Quick, Brawn. It's Diva. Just shoot at her center.
Okay, as an earth elemental, Aaron, is it like made of earth or vines or whatever?
No, she's made of earthy material, rock-like material.
Okay, I was making sure it wasn't like burnable stuff.
Yeah, rock. Yeah, there's some like vine-like materials, but like they seem to just be attached.
Gotcha.
In between the rocks, as now there is this giant rocky-looking face now smiling down on you.
You are taller than I
That is
remembered.
going to be. You hear this large, rocky-sounding guttural laugh. However, she cannot get anywhere close to you for right now, and that is going to be the end of her turn.
Oh no, she looks pretty
So,
close.
Aria, Monda. She's close, but not within like striking
Okay.
range. That's the deal.
Okay, Aria's going to use her bardic inspiration.
Who do you wish to inspire and how?
I wish to inspire Monda and Brawn. And
You could only inspire one person at a time. It's considered your.
That's
bonus
okay.
action.
Inspire Brawn.
okay, I inspire Brawn.
All right, and how do you wish to inspire her?
I pull out my lute and I play "Make a Man Out of You."
Just and I'll make a half orc out of you. All right, Brawn, go ahead and take your D10 inspiration die, if I remember.
Oh, the inspiration was we got to reroll a roll. Or we just add the D10 to the roll then? Okay.
You can add the D10 to your to like your attack roll, or I think also not your saving throw.
Oh, okay.
What about damage? Can you add it
actually-
to damage?
No, you cannot. Who
Aww.
did we lose? We lost Tara.
Key back.
And she's back.
But
Let me see.
but you're inspired, therefore you hit harder.
You can add it to an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
All right. What is the rest of the action that you want to take, Aria? Tara,
Ta-da!
can she hear me?
He's a Nami
Can you
VA.
hear me?
Tara.
The term is too much for her. She's blanked out.
Oh,
I know you're here.
Oh, he's here.
Check your mic.
Your mic is
Can we get a mic check?
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
If your mic's not working, try typing it or something.
Michael Chazowski, are you there?
She's working on it, guys. Give her a sec.
No, you're good.
All right.
She said fuck.
shut up.
No, we need to do that after the game, not during the fight. Oh, that's what you meant by making a man out of Brawn. Oh, damn it, she left.
She's probably resetting her microphone
Yeah.
or something.
It might just be restarting
fair
Skype. Alright, hold on, she's calling me. I'll hop in over there.
I clicked the wrong call button and just fuck everything. You guys are assholes.
Alright, see ya.
Go on.
All right.
Okay. Aria's going to use Vicious Mockery.
Vicious mockery. All right.
Viscous mockery.
Viscous mockery.
All right.
Viscous is my favorite kind of oregano.
Who is the receiving end of this vicious mockery?
The Elemental.
All right. Let's see here. Vicious mockery. All right. Disadvantage on its next attack. Okay. So, what do you say to it?
Yo mama's so fat. The only letters she knows of the alphabet are KFC.
A little confused at the this face, and then it kind of just grabs its rocky stomach, and then a little hurt. So go ahead and roll damage.
What the hell is KFC?
What the fuck is a KFC? I don't understand.
Well, actually, in the third chapter.
No, wait. No, I forgot to add my my spell attack bonus. Okay, so it's actually 16 then.
16. All right.
No, you would have been better if you said your mama's so fat. The only thing she knows, or the only letters she know are LARP.
Alright, so with that, Monda, you still
Yes,
have your
sir.
turn.
Okay, I want to cast Shield of Faith on Aria, which gives her a +2 AC for the duration of the fight. And then I am going to cast Beacon of Hope on the three of us.
Alright.
And yeah. And then I end my turn, I think.
Alright. It is now the fighter's turn. You guys do not know their names. Let's see.
I'm just gonna sit here and vote for Brawn.
What, vote for Brawn to get attacked first?
No, vote for Brawn
leave
to
him right
kick
there.
their asses, Seabass.
Oh, yeah. I'm teasing.
I mean, I could change it if you want. If you really prefer.
No, I'm good with that. In case he dies, he needs everyone on his side to bring him back to life again.
Okay, so he's just gonna make himself be known in that area,
Get
and he is going to end his turn. It is now this one.
Imagine if somebody accidentally dies during the tournament. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, shush.
All right. I'm going to move this person right here, and she's going to pull out a harp. And as she does, she strokes a couple of the strings. She is going to inspire the Earth Elemental.
Oh shit! We got a fucking bard off going here.
And so I will take the D10 here.
Is that the one that Tara had to fight with earlier?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Alright. And then, as an action... Let's see. So we need to see what that spell does. It's so hard to get to the W's. They're all the way in the back, and then you're all like, shit. Alright.
Bonjour.
Alright. She's gonna do what a May would do.
She's gonna do what a May would do.
She's gonna be incredibly annoying and unattractive, and nobody will love her.
She's gonna be amazing.
So just like me.
It's time to stop.
Stop! Stop!
Stop!
So, such. She builds what looks to be a wall of thorns as she strokes again at the instrument. Just a wall of what looks to be like brambles and thorns as they now stick there overhead. And then she's gonna put one right here, and then that will be the end of her turn. So, Brawn, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to, first of all, enter a rage, obviously.
Alright.
And I'm going to follow that up with... I'm going to take one of the flasks of oil I have.
Alright.
And would it be a bonus action to throw that at the elemental in front of me?
No, it's considered an action.
Okay. So it'll be one of my attacks.
Because it's basically like throwing a dagger. Same difference.
Alright, for one of my attacks, then I'm going to throw that and use the other attacks to attack him. Attack her, I mean.
Alright, who are you throwing the bottle at?
The elemental in front of me. I'm going to try and aim for the viney part of it.
Alright, go ahead and make a ranged attack throw, which is just your dexterity.
Right. This is a 19 total.
19? Alright, let's see here. That will just do it.
Alright, cool. And
as you break it upon, it breaks upon impact. No damage is really sustained. It's just now covered in oil.
now I'm going to follow up with 2 attacks from Dragon Slayer.
Alright.
Scroll down on my sheet real fast, double check the damage. Alright, the first hit's going to be a 26, the second one is going to be a 22.
Alright, those 2 hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sounds good. 16. 32 total.
What is it? Alright, noted. As you lay into the into this earth elemental and you just managed to hit. Not really doing too much damage, but still doing quite a bit of damage.
Alright.
And that will be the end of your turn. Alright. Top of the round. It is now the druid's turn. She manages to gather herself as she now begins to pick up her large earthy hands. And Brawn, she is gonna lay into you with 2 hits. See, the first attack is a 23. Second attack is a 20.
The first one hits.
Unnatural. First one hits. On a 20 for against your AC?
The items you got me, dude, they buffed my AC to 21.
That's not what I had intended. I may need to adjust that pauldron then. That was... It's never really supposed to go over 20. That's the deal. So... I'll adjust it when I give you the card. Alright. So that's going to do... Let's see... Going to do 20 points of bludgeoning damage. It just lays into you. That is going to be... That will be the end of her turn. It is now Aria and Monda. Aria, since you took initiative first, you go first.
Okay. Aria is going to cast Firebolt at the area where Brawn threw the oil.
Alright, go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
It's been a while. How does that work again? Is that just a d20?
It is... The way that works is that you roll a d20 and you add your spell attack modifier.
Okay. That is 22.
22. Alright. As you light the fire and as the purplish fire now expels out and it casts around the earth elemental. It does catch fire for a little bit, but it is unmoved by it being set ablaze. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
So it doesn't get any like burn damage either?
No, okay. It doesn't. Because it's
I don't know, I was wondering if maybe the vines and stuff you said were like in between. I was like, maybe those are like joints holding the rock parts together. I was hoping though.
No, they're there for aesthetic.
Hey, I can hope though.
God, I have the best
25.
thing to say.
Okay. And that will be the end of Aria. Monda,
Okay, Monda wants to attack the earth elemental with her warhammer. So I'm gonna roll. 23.
23. All right, that hits. Go ahead and make roll damage.
Okay, so hold on, I just gotta pull my card real quick. Okay, so that's gonna be... this plus this. Okay, hold on one sec. So that's 11 plus 6 points of radiant damage.
All right. Noted.
And does
anything else?
Well, as she goes and hits the elemental, she says, "Rock me, hammer," and then I get a bonus action, don't I? Let me see here. Monda's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
So,
where shall we put this? All right. Where do you want to put it?
I want to put it, like, I guess behind the elemental.
All right.
Because I want to attack the elemental. So I have to. Yeah, I roll for an attack first, right? Yeah.
You already attacked this turn.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That's right. Okay, I'm just summoning it right now. Okay, cool. No worries.
Aaron, doesn't she get extra damage since she's flanking it?
That is true, but only if it's a person. If you and your teammates are flanking. So somebody has to be over on this side or this side in order to face the full size of the elemental.
Okay.
So we need to have one other person on the other side of it, basically?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
Alright. It's now the end of Monda's turn. It is now Fighter's turn. Let's see here. Alright. I have this guy right here. Alright. And he is going to use one of his abilities, which is called Maneuvers. And he's going to forego one of his attacks, and he's going to command the Earth Elemental, which is his ally, and he is going to make an attack onto you, Monda. So, the Earth Elemental first. Natural 20. And so, does 15 plus 5 plus his superiority dice. So, Monda, you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as the Earth Elemental comes slamming down onto you, since you are within its range. So you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams you. As he commands her to, and then the commander here is going to go ahead and make an attack onto you with his longsword.
Wait, the Elemental can go on the other guy's turns?
Basically, what this maneuver is called it's called a commander strike, which basically he can use his ally's reaction or bonus action in order to make one attack onto somebody else, as long as the commander forgoes one of his 2 attacks. So he can still make one attack onto Monda. Which, Monda, that is going to be a 19 onto you with his longsword.
Oh, I just got back. Did I take any other damage?
You took 23 points of damage and then 19 points of damage.
Okay, noted.
No, he just attacked you for 19 against your AC.
My AC is 17, so...
Yeah, he
okay.
beats it.
So I just took 19 points of damage?
No, you just took 7 points of slashing damage, along with another 4 points of psychic damage.
So and the 23 from earlier.
Yep.
Oh.
34 points.
Is that in total? 34 points in total. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Alright. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Well spent. It is now Bard's turn. Oh. Let's see. Tell me you're working. Tell me you're working. I heard it click, so I'm pretty sure. Hopefully it works. Please work. Yep, it's working. Alright. That is going to be... She is going to cast... Luckily I have all the spell sheets over here. Brawn, I need you to make a That's it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 19 total?
19?
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Brawn. As she begins to play her harp, and she begins to strum it faster and faster, you are suddenly feeling stunned and entranced and unable to move.
Can I try using my inspiration die on one?
You should have. I won't retroactively be doing anything during the tournament from now
Okay.
on. Not during the tournament. But you just barely fail, as you are now considered paralyzed until you manage to break out of it.
What is he under? Do we know?
This is a spell called Hold.
Oh,
Person.
I see. He's got Hold Person on him.
As she is now beginning to play faster, and now it is considered concentration. Alright. Which, that will be the end, or I'll have her go. Have her be here, and that will end her turn. It is now Brawn. Since you are considered paralyzed, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Use my inspiration die on this one as well. Inspiration die. Alright, that's much better. So 24.
Alright. As you manage to just shake off what was holding you for a second, not exactly sure what just happened, but it had something to do with somebody casting a spell on you. Alright. However, that is considered your action. That will be the end of your turn. It is now the Earth Elemental's turn. And now, the Earth Elemental, as she reaches under her rocky
I have a quick question,
form-
Aaron.
Yeah.
Would that be considered a charm?
No.
Okay.
No, it's considered a spell.
Alright, just double checking.
As she reaches under her rocky form, you saw from that vine earlier. As it begins to move, she now stretches out, and you see what is now several vines now popping out of the ground. Brawn, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Alright. $28.
Alright. Several vines begin to pop up and try and grasp onto you. You manage to just break them off with a lot of ease, as if they were there to strictly grasp you.
Firmly grasp it.
And that being a failure, she's going to make an attack onto you, Brawn, and an attack onto Monda.
Great.
Let's see. So, Brawn, that attack is going to be a 22.
That hits.
And Monda, that is going to be an 18.
Okay. Great.
Brawn, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And Monda, you take... You also take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright. Then... She's going to quickly move over here a bit. That will be the end of her turn. Aria and Monda, it is now your turn.
Aaron, that was 13 points of damage, right?
Oh,
Okay.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
wait, how many? I thought it was 18 and 13.
No, the 18 was to beat your AC. That was the attack roll.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so it was only 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Aria and Monda, your turn. Aria, you take first in the initiative.
Okay. Aria's going to aim for the bard.
Aim for the bard.
And she's going to use Destructive Wave.
She is out of range for that.
Can I get within range?
You may certainly
Watch out for the
try.
vines. That's that big thing on the side there.
Being careful of the vines. I make myself within range. And use Destructive.
She is... Actually, you know what? I have perfect template for Destructive Wave. Now that I have it. Here we are. There you are. You are just outside of that range. For as far as you can go, you're just outside of her range, out of the range for Destructive Wave. Or at least
It's 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah, should be in range for destructive wave then.
I want to use destructive wave. I agree.
Let's see. Destructive wave. Okay, so it's 30 feet. Because it's technically a circle. And it's around you. That's the deal.
I thought she was like the center point of it, and it was a 30-foot radius around her.
Yeah.
Yeah, from one side to the other, not in front of her.
No, I mean, if it's a 30-foot radius around her, I mean, it would emanate 30 feet out from her as a focal point.
No, she's still out.
It's like using like a protractor.
She's right out of that range. She's right out of the range. That's the deal.
It's fine. I'll try and get closer next turn. But right now I'll use Firebolt.
Alright.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a ranged spell attack, and I believe, based off of her armor, that is with disadvantage.
That's roll twice, do the lower one.
Yep.
Okay, so I rolled 16 and 19, so 16 plus 8 is 24.
Alright. As you cast Firebolt, you notice that the Firebolt almost slightly bends around her, but it still hits her shoulder. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. You want 29.
Alright, noted. She does, she kind of almost loses the grip of her harp, but she manages to pull it back. You notice as you look at the harp, it seems to be made of the same design and materials as your lute. That will end Aria's turn.
Okay.
Monda.
So I'm gonna hit it again with my Warhammer, the elemental.
All right, go ahead and make a attack.
Okay. 25. Yay.
25. All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
so that's gonna be this. 14 plus 3 radiant.
Noted.
Oscar cheers out from the sidelines. Great blow, Monda! Yeah!
Yeah.
Some shit, yeah.
Alright.
And then... Oh, wait, don't I get a bonus action?
Now. You still have your bonus
Okay,
action.
can I pop a healing potion? Okay,
yes,
so
you
I
may.
had 5 of my own healing potions already, so I'm gonna pop a greater healing potion, and since I cast Beacon of Hope, it's 4 times 4 plus 4.
Did you?
Yeah, I cast Beacon of Hope.
Yeah.
In the
That's
beginning.
her first turn. She did that in Bardic.
I did.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I casted 2 spells, and then I ended my turn.
Because I asked her what Beacon Hope did. She goes, "Oh, it allows us to take healing potions."
So I casted
Alright,
I cast
but-
Beacon of Hope, and I also casted the
The one that gave
Shield
Aria
of
the AC
Faith,
boost.
because Shield of Faith was a bonus, and Beacon of Hope was my action.
Okay. However, is Beacon of Hope a bonus action? That's the thing. Because Shield of Faith
No, it says that it's one action, and it says that Shield of Faith is one bonus.
Okay, well then, alright, then that answers my question.
So yeah, so I have...
Here's the better question to be asking. Are both concentration spells? Because you can only maintain one at a time if that's the case.
That is true. Actually, no, Monda, you should have been making a concentration check when she attacked you and hit you. However, I will not retroact here, so keep that in mind when that happens.
Okay.
Or I'll be keeping that in mind.
Okay, for next time then. Okay, sorry.
Alright, so Shield of Faith is...
Okay, so...
What level is that?
That is a level... Hold on. Oh, my page just glitched out. I'm like scrolling back and forth here. Shield of Faith is first level, and Beacon of Hope is a third level.
Now, Shield of Faith.
Both are concentration spells, so she could only maintain one.
So either you do Shield of Faith or you're doing Beacon of Hope.
Alright, we'll just do Shield of Faith then. So then let me roll for these. Because we need Aria to have a higher AC, so we're gonna do...
Alright.
So I'm gonna do 44, 10 plus... Okay, and then 44 plus 4, plus the 4 because of the amulet. So that's gonna be... Yeah, so actually that's gonna be 5d4 plus 4. Hold on. So that heals me 21 points.
Alright, noted. Okay. That will be the end of your turn. It is now the commander's turn. Alright. So the commander is once again going to use his maneuver ability. He's going to command the Earth Elemental to make an attack. That has yet to do a reaction onto Monda, and then he'll make an attack himself. Monda, that is going to be an 18 onto you for an
great.
attack. With the Earth Elemental, so you take... 5 plus the superiority dice. Alright, so let's see. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and then an attack from the commander. That is going to be a 21, I believe.
Really? Great.
Yep. It's going to be a 21 onto you.
Great.
Let's see. 2d8s. Which you take 8 points of slashing damage and 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so the whole total was what? So it was 20. So what were the other two? I'm sorry.
You take another 11
okay,
points of
thank
damage.
you.
31. Where are you at right now? As I double check your character sheet. Said Yaro, who double checks everybody's character sheets in the midst of fucking battle. Hello, motherfucker. Alright. And then I'm just gonna actually leave him right there. It's gonna be the end of the commander's turn. It is now the bard's turn. And then she is going to cast. She's going to use her Bardic Inspiration, and she is going to inspire the commander. We'll give him a D10. And then she's going to cast Healing Word on the Earth Elemental.
Wow, fuck off.
I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this easy. So, Earth Elemental heals 15 points. That is going to be the end of her turn. It is now Brawn's turn. What do you do?
Alright. I am going after the elemental in front of me. I'm going to use all 3 of my attack rolls on it. Aaron, in I know some people like interpret 5e a little bit differently. Is swapping a weapon a free action? Because sometimes some people view it as in 5e, some don't.
It's considered a bonus action.
Okay. So if I want to for my bonus,
because
like
it's still taking time to take out a weapon.
Or so like say next turn if I want to, I could swap for my bonus action. I could swap out my Dragon Slayer for Flame Tongue if I wanted to.
Yeah, I would take a bonus action. Actually, since you are now facing Brawn, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
For what?
This is from an effect of an item that currently somebody that you are now facing has.
It's a 20, not a nat.
20?
Get a 20.
You feel something as if something's trying to crawl into your mind, but it just doesn't seem to work immediately.
Alright.
You're not sure where it's coming from, but as you look towards the direction of the commander, you see there's an eye shape on his shield. As you look at it, it kind of almost pierces your mind.
Both these guys are engaging me now, right?
He is a bit away,
okay.
But the Earth Elemental is now standing in front of you.
Alright, cool. Alright, I'm still going to go after the Earth Elemental on this, though. Using Dragon Slayer.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, let's see what we have. Sorry, I gotta put my sheet against me. Alright,
I just looked over at my my Dungeon Master screen, and I'm all like, quick finds. D12. A 1 is artwork. A 2 is a body.
Alright.
Never ever really looked at it that much, but goddamn.
Alright, I have one nat 20, a 22, and a 26.
Alright, those hit. Go ahead and roll.
And
damage.
double for the nat 20. Or roll. I rolled the double damage, right, on that one? Because of the barbarian ability.
Roll whatever the damage dice is before your modifier is twice that. So if I think
it's a 12 plus 2. Like say I roll a 10, it'd be 24 since it's 12 plus 2. And then that's just the basic weapon. Then I would add my damage modifier.
No.
It's just the max of the dice.
So you roll a d12 and you get 12. It's going to be 24 and then +2, and then your modifier, and then whatever extra it has.
Okay.
So it's the damage dice first, but not like all of its special effects that come after.
I really need to just have my calculator out, but everything's packed up when I move. $53 total.
All right. Let's actually do some math. Because it does feed back into it. Let's see. Nope. Fair. And then that will go into D6. All right. And as you do, as you manage to lay into the earth elemental, it now reverts back to the gnomish woman's form. For you. A little hurt by that last hit, but yeah, she looks mostly unfazed.
For my bonus action on this, could I swap back to Flame Tongue?
Sure. Is it attuned?
Yeah. Those are, I have tuned up the three things. Those, and actually I think those are the only items I actually have tuned apart from the boots.
Alright. Do keep in mind, in order to get any of the armor stuff that with the beads and the pauldron, you're supposed to be attuned to the
Well,
beads.
you didn't tell me that. I hadn't gotten cards for it either, so I didn't know.
So, okay, well then, something to note.
Alright, I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, I honestly didn't know that.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Alright. And with that, you switch out, and it is now the top of the round. The small gnomish individual, somewhat now impressed by the fact that you managed to knock her out of this, she once again kind of claps her hands together, begins to rub them, and suddenly her shape begins to shape once again. Please ignore the fact that this is a yeti, but it is a giant. It is a giant constrictor snake. As I do not have fucking a giant snake miniature.
Don't worry about it. My internet's crap tonight, so it just looks kind of blurry to me.
All right. And she is going to make.
Oh, don't worry about that, Hawk. It's either Aaron or it's Skype because it's blurry for me too.
Okay. Probably Skype.
Alright.
Because it looks clear in the stream, which is what's important.
Quick question, Aaron. Between this and the other fight for our other team, will there be time to do things?
In between?
Yeah.
Well, no, your guys' fight is next.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I know, but I was just making sure that we wouldn't like open up the stream next time and be like, all right, straight into it.
No, there'll be time. That's what I was doing.
Oh, good, because I have some things I want to discuss with you and also ideas.
Okay, cool. Let's see, need to double check this because I can be wrong. I do not like doing that. Where is it? 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 Where is it?
That music's making me so uncomfortable.
Alright. Alright. So, Brawn. Let's see. It is going... The giant constrictor snake is going to make an attack onto you. With its entire body. That is a natural 20.
Oh, dearie.
A little bit harder. We're just now gonna make the DC just a little bit harder. Alright, noted. Brawn, I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay. Oh, good. That is a 24.
24? You do not make it. You're just down by 2. Mainly because natural 20 going to make this DC a lot harder. But however, that does damage you, and you are now considered grappled. Let's see here. I need to do damage proper. You take... Where's my D8? You take... Let's see. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are considered grappled until the grapple ends.
Okay.
And as each turn passes by, the DC gets...
Who grappled him?
This giant snake that the gnome turned into.
Oh, the gnome turned into a snake. What?
I just...
Wild shape.
By the way, when the gnome grapples me, my Brawn just chuckles and tries to fight back the pain a little bit. It goes,
It's been a long time since a woman held me this tight.
You feel her squeeze just a little bit harder. Alright. This is now the end of Brawn's turn. It is now Aria and Monda. Aria, you take first into the initiative.
Okay, Aria is going to try once again to get closer to the bard.
You managed to just corner her.
Okay. Now Aria is going to use Destructive Wave.
Alright. What's your spell DC?
16.
Good to know.
What?
Good to know. She's gonna cast Counterspell.
God damn it.
This is going to be a... 9. It's going to be a 19. So as you pull out your rapier and you slam it into the ground, she strokes her harp, and suddenly nothing. The energy does not leave your blade.
Sorry, I was laughing at the chat.
And she kind of stares at you, somewhat concerned, but a bead of sweat drips from her face, and she feels now very confident.
Alright. Can I use a bonus action to punch her?
No, it's still considered an attack. You can bonus action to flip her off.
You know what? Fine, that's what Aria does.
So you make a bonus action and just flip her off.
Goodness gracious.
Alright. And it's gonna be the end of Aria's turn. Monda, what are you doing?
Monda's gonna cast Prayer of Healing on the three of us. Though I don't think Aria's taken any damage yet. Wait, you did take damage, yeah? Yeah.
19 now, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing on the three of us. Hold on.
Aria, I don't think you are in range.
Could Monda move like behind the snake to try and get into range?
I mean, she would have to go through a flurry of attack of opportunities, but
No, I'm not gonna move because my weapon's back there, so I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay where I am. I'll just heal the two of us then. So I'll heal Monda and Brawn. So that's gonna be. Okay, hold on 1 sec. Gotta roll for it. It's gonna be. So that's. $24 points of healing.
Alright,
All
cool.
right.
Okay. Okay, and then my spiritual weapon's out. Can I use it to attack? Okay, so I'm gonna.
However, it is not within range.
Oh, not of the snake thing?
Yeah.
Can I move?
You can use an action to move it. I
Oh,
believe.
because it looks like it's like right next to it. Jeez. Okay, yeah.
It's within the back corner. It's not within actual range.
Hold on. Let me look at my.
Actually, you wanna know what? Fuck it. I'll just say fuck it. I'm not gonna go through all this. I'm not gonna go through the book to see how to move a fucking spiritual weapon. Go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Okay, hold on 1 sec.
Actually, no. Wait. Prayer of Healing is a action, right?
Yes, an instantaneous.
You cannot.
Oh no!
attack.
Not even though it's already drawn.
Like a spiritual weapon is like, it's a weapon that stands as an attack when you're not close to
Oh,
someone.
I see. Okay, hold on 1 sec. Let me just look at. See if I can do anything else then.
You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, let me.
But since you
Wait.
already cast a healing spell.
I thought the spiritual weapon uses the bonus actions for movement and attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, because I thought it was you summon it as a bonus and then its attack is a bonus.
Yes, attack and movement acts on using your bonus action.
Yes, but also this is another question. Do you still have that Shield of Faith up?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a concentration check. That doesn't, negate her bonus actions, does it?
It just says that the duration's a minute. It's a 60
Spiritual
feet
weapon
range.
Spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell, so.
It's an evocation.
Spell. Okay. To cast the spell, it's a bonus action. However, it acts as a spell attack.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 sec. Let me see if there's anything else I can do real quick. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just look through what I have.
Wait, so it's not it doesn't use her bonus action to attack?
No, I have to use
No, it's a spell
Like,
attack.
I've always heard that it was a bonus action though.
It's a bonus to.
It's a bonus action to cast the spell.
Yeah, but
It's an attack to actually attack it.
That sucks.
well, it just defeats the entire purpose of having a spiritual weapon then, though.
A spell attack is 1d8 plus 1d8 for every 2 spell levels plus the ability modifier, which is force damage. It is a bonus to move it 20 feet and or attack. Oh.
Yeah.
Nope, you're right.
Okay,
Yep,
that's
go
what I
ahead.
thought.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so I can attack. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on with spells. Okay, cool. So let me do my.
So make an attack roll and then make
Okay.
Make an attack roll and then it's 1d8.
Oh, I got a I got a nat 20, so that's cool.
All right, so that hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage and then add your ability
Okay.
modifier to that.
16 points of damage.
All right, cool. Noted.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. And in the end, it is now the commander's turn. He is going to move away. Let's see, is it working? Is the camera even working? Is the question. I don't think the camera's working.
Uh-oh.
God. Well, good thing I have this camera then. Oh, that camera's not even working. None of my cameras are fucking working.
Oh boy.
I can see your face cam on the stream working.
Yeah.
Maybe you just gotta turn your
there you
face
go.
cam. Oh, there it goes.
I'm trying to see if it will. Because what would happen is, like, I'm trying to wait for my fucking hand. It's not popping up.
Why don't you use your face cam for the board, Bobby?
I know. There we go.
Alright, it's working now.
Yep, now we're working. Now we're in business. Cool. Alright. So it is now the commander's turn. Monda, the commander is going to make 2 attacks, and he's going to use one of his
Of course he is.
to do a trip attack.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Right.
Great.
Right.
Fucking wonderful.
So 19 plus 9, 28. Alright, he's going to hit you for the first one, which is 28. The second attack, which is his trip attack, which is also going to be 28 plus his superiority dice. 36. Alright. So, Monda. I need you to make a strength save.
Okay.
Which is going to be very hard to
Well, that's
do.
okay. I got.
Some of that DC.
Oh, hey. Oh, cool. I also rolled a nat 20. Should I still add my modifier?
Add your modifier.
Okay, so we've got.
It's still.
So that's gonna be a 28.
28. All right.
Thank God for the strength belt.
As he manages to wail into you, he manages to just almost catch your foot. You manage to just stay well-footed against those 2 attacks. However, you still take damage.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Where are all my details? I always say that. Where are all my things? And then just like it's like, oh, there it is. So. Monda, you take 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then from there, I'm going to try and move away. Gonna get up to you, Aria. And that will be the end of the commander's turn. Now,
Wait, you said the commander moved.
The Bard's
You said the
turn.
commander moved to Aria.
Yes. Yes.
Doesn't it? Isn't it a disadvantage? Doesn't Mon have an attack opportunity against that man?
Yes, she does. You do have an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
Monda.
I do. Okay, so what do I do for this then?
Just roll an attack
Okay.
roll, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't,
Okay.
it doesn't. I'm a fumbling
23.
mess currently. All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. First time you guys ever.
So I'm gonna. I guess I'm just hitting with my warhammer then, right? Okay,
Yep.
so that's. 14.
All right, noted. And he's gonna get up to you, Aria, and that will be the end of his turn. It is now the Bard's turn. Now, I need to make sure I know how to do the spell just right. I'm trying to find it. Where did it go?
Is Tara here?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, wife.
Okay.
My turn?
No, you have two people basically going up against you. The bard and a fighter up against you now.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Alright. Aria. Let's see. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let me open that file quickly. Okay, so that's my d20 and my saving throw modifier. Okay.
Yep.
$13.
Aria. As you are staring down this bard who managed to just completely wreck your day, is now going to continue to wreck your day as
Jesus.
she strikes the harp, and you see suddenly what looks to be a sphere wrap around you as you try to get out from behind. It manages to encapsulate you. You are now considered...
This is a spell, right?
This is considered...
Can I use counterspell?
You may certainly try.
Okay, I've never used this before, so forgive me. I'm figuring it out.
Alright.
It says Is she casting it at 4th level or higher?
Yes, she is.
Okay, it says make an ability check using my spell casting ability. How do I do that?
You basically you roll a d20 and then you add your ability modifier or your spellcasting ability modifier.
Is that the same as my spell DC?
No, it is not.
Okay, then where do I find it?
It is just your modifier. So your spellcasting modifier is basically what your charisma and your proficiency are combined. So
Charisma and...
plus you have +9.
Okay. So a d20...
You have +9, so roll a d20 and then add
Okay, thank you. Okay, 23.
23? Unfortunately, no. You just barely miss it. Due to her DC and then the spell level. That's what it is. She's pretty high for her level. So, you are now trapped within what is known as Otoluke's Resilience Sphere.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, so basically how most spells, like, if you're casting Counterspell, it is whatever the DC is set for the original DC, and then you add the spell level. So, like, say, Terra, you cast Firebolt, which is a level 1 spell. And so, your DC is, I believe, 16? Your spellcasting is 16 or 17?
It's 16.
16? Alright, so basically when you cast the spell and then the DC comes from being goes up from being a level since you're casting it at 1st level, it is now 17.
I was just
that's what the DC that it has to be.
Just talking about Otoluke's Resilience Sphere. I didn't I've read it.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
Otoluke's Resilience, yeah, it's a very destructive spell depending on who you're using it against. Because nothing can get in or out of the sphere until it's no longer.
Jeez.
Okay, I hadn't read it correctly. Nice, up to large, nice.
Yep. So, and then she is going to.
I'm glad I have that spell then.
Right? It's one of the best spells, depending on who you're using
Great.
it against.
I'll use it on, yeah.
Alright. So, with that, I'm just going to move to the other side, and that is going to be the end of her turn. It is now Brawn. I need you to make a strength saving throw, as you are still currently grappled.
Okay. I'll just drop my dice. Hold on.
Coming up from 28 to now 27.
Let me get better lighting in here. This is
Or technically it's athletics, but still it's all the same.
it's a modifier either way.
Yeah.
This one's a 26.
26. Unfortunately, you are still unable to break the binding just yet, as it's still holding strong, but you feel it kind of squish away just a bit before it constricts back down.
Alright, I guess there's not much else I can do right now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to light Flame Tongue.
As you are constricted, no, you cannot.
I mean, it's literally just an audio command, according to the card you gave me.
Is it in your hands already?
Yeah, I switched it out.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
At least I get some fire damage on the bastard.
Alright, then. Should have started off with that, because that would have actually helped.
Per se.
there.
Well, Aaron, I couldn't ignite it until it was my turn. I had switched out at the end of my last turn, so I could ignite it at the same turn.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
So I wasn't, just derping out on it. I just honestly couldn't light it because of the mechanics. Anyway, going to ignite that.
All right, you ignite the flame tongue as you feel now the constricted beast now snap at the pain, but you were still unable to make any real action or moves while you were in this condition.
Yes.
However, due to that situation, you are no longer in a rage. Something to know.
Yep. And take an exhaustion one after enter a rage again next turn. Or whenever I'm free.
Yeah, you are. Yes, you are not raging right now. Noted. Alright, it is the end of your turn. It is now the Constrictor Snake's turn. Then it is going to make a bite attack onto you, Brawn.
Of course.
It's going to be a 22.
No, it hits.
Which that is going to be 11 points of piercing damage to you, Brawn.
Alright.
And then that is going to be the end of the Constrictor's turn. And it is now Aria's turn. Aria, unfortunately, you are still within Odaluke's resilient sphere. So if you have anything that you can try and do, you may attempt it. Things are getting a little bit more intense.
Is there kind of a limit to the sphere, or is it just all encompassing?
Okay, so nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out. Though a creature in the sphere can breathe there, the sphere is immune to all damage, and the creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside it. The sphere is weightless, just as large enough to contain the creature or object inside. The enclosed creature can use an action to push against the sphere walls and thus roll the sphere up to half the creature's speed. Similarly, the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures. A disintegrate spell targeting the globe destroys it without harming anything inside.
So is she basically like in a safe space?
Yes. Yes.
Because she can't get attacked from the outside or attack from the inside.
Is there like an upper limit? Like, is there a way to move outside? Like,
you can't pass through the sphere until the caster ends the spell.
Okay. I really don't think I have anything that I can do.
Tara, take a healing.
Potion to heal
Take
yourself.
a potion. Take a potion and chill. Because you got
you try
greater
breaking
healing
out of the
potions.
sphere. I mean, healing potions isn't it a bonus action?
I don't know. I feel like the sphere's the safest place for you to be right now.
I mean, I guess so.
I mean, it does incapacitate one of our fighters, though. I mean, you could try. Aaron, can't you try breaking out of it?
Like I said, only a disintegrate spell can destroy the sphere, or until somebody stops casting.
Tara, take a potion and chill.
Yeah, I don't have any disintegrate spell.
I don't either, so we have to take down your caster.
Could a non like physical attack spell work? Like if I use like a psychic spell, would that work? Or no?
The spell has to leave the sphere, which it cannot. That's what I mean by this spell is so devastating to whoever it's being casted upon.
Take a healing spell and chill. We have to take down your caster.
Okay. Okay. Aria will remember this.
I think you remembered this because of the fact that she already pissed you off earlier, so something to note. So, due to your inability to do much of anything, it's gonna go ahead and turn to Monda.
Wait, she needs to take a potion.
Yeah, yeah, you can take a potion. It's fine.
Aria takes the potion.
Yep.
Alright, so go ahead and roll for that healing. Monda, what are you doing?
Monda's pissed off at this, fucking snake thing, so she's gonna get her big boy spells out and cast fucking Flame Strike on it.
Alright. So, I believe that's Flame Strike. Because I am incapable of...
Do you want me to read it to you?
Let's see. 10-foot radius. High, all creatures, 46 fire and 46 freaking damage. Oh, shit. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead. And, yeah. So, do remember that...
Could you lower that music? It's really loud.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
So, you're here, and so... Alright, so technically Brawn is still within, since within the grappling, you will hurt him.
Can I cast it on the bard?
Is it within range?
It says 60 feet.
You can still use your magic item or magic weapon anyway to attack the snake.
That's not gonna be as powerful.
Yeah, the bard is too far away. She's over here.
You can move.
Can I move to cast it on the bard?
You may certainly move if you don't mind being hit by an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll have to hold off on that then, and I'll do. What if I did Insect Plague? Would that just affect the thing that we want to attack?
Let's see. Insect Plague.
You okay, Tara?
No, it's a 20-foot radius.
My Skype like crashed or something, and just.
Yeah, Insect Plague is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, I see. Okay, well then I'm gonna go to Plan C, and we're gonna do.
Plan C is
What's
fuck.
Up?
Oh fuck.
Could I? What's up? I don't want to hit Brawn.
Like, what's the max damage you can do on that attack?
A lot.
Okay, how much is a lot? Just tell me the max.
Flame strike.
A flame strike. It does 4d6 fire and 4d6 radiant.
Ooh, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna hit you with that. I have to wait till you're out of range. So instead, can I do a bonus action as an action and then a bonus action?
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm
Hammer
gonna.
still hits. I
Yeah,
mean, not
yeah.
the hammer,
So
the
what
magic
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast another healing spell and another the spiritual weapon spell. Let me just look at my healing spells real quick.
Hey.
Yeah, I know, right?
Somebody donated.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Thanks.
Let's see. Dashboard.
I'm gonna cast prayer of healing on Brawn and I.
All right. Thank you, Zachary, for the 25. I know I have a pretty okay map, but maybe I'll go ahead and get a new map with that. All right. So go ahead and roll the dice.
Okay. It's gonna heal 22. Yeah.
22? All right.
Okay, and then I have to roll for the attack, so that's gonna be 21, so that should hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's what is my spiritual weapon thing? So that's gonna be okay. Plus my modifier, so that's 17 points of damage.
17. All right. All right. See, where's my pen? All right. Noted. All right. Noted. Good job. Where's my other pen?
And that heals Brawn too. So.
How much do I get healing wise?
I said 22.
Okay.
I think that's what I said. Yeah.
Yep. Where the fuck did it go? Put another one. There it is. Alright. So with that, it is now the commander's turn. Commander not needing to do much anything. Here. Should. Actually gonna get him right up to Brawn.
The other guy?
Yep.
Lovely.
Yep. And he is going to use one of his maneuvers, and he's going to use commanding strike, which he's going to instruct the snake to attack you,
Great.
Monda.
Can it attack me while its entire body is rattling me?
Yeah. It made an attack on you.
Yeah, but I'm grappled by it. It makes sense, like, for it just, like, reach its head down. And I'm just curious,
But
if
then keep in mind, Monda's right next to the snake. That's why. So. Brawn, that is going to be a... Actually, no. I'm going to do Monda first, because this is the
Great.
snake. Alright, snake is...
Snick.
It's going to be... The snake is going to be a 19 with a
Huh,
bite
okay.
attack. So, it's going to do... Does 10 points of piercing damage on
Great.
Monda. And then Brawn You are hit with... It's going to be a 28 onto you, Brawn.
No, that hits. What's he hitting me with anyway? Just out of curiosity.
Let's see, that's going to be... 8.
Aaron, what's he attacking me with anyway?
See. It was 28.
No, like spell, weapon, etc.
He's attacking you with the longsword,
Okay.
which has a giant eye on it. Alright, you take 12 points of slashing damage and 6 points of psychic damage. And while you're still grappled, he's going to burn an action surge and he's going to do another round of attacks onto you.
Oh, great.
The first one is going to be a 21. The next one is going to be a natural 20.
These
The
assholes are
first
just
one
taking
meets,
us
and I
around.
guess the first one meets, and the second one, yes, and that's 20. So
Yeah. 21. Where's my other D4? Or D8. So the first attack is... So 8 points slashing damage, 3 points of psychic damage. Second attack is going to be 14 points of slashing damage and 2 points of psychic damage. I forgot to add his modifier. Shit. 11. So for the first attack, that would be a 16 points altogether for the first attack, and then let's see, and you take 14 points for the second attack.
so 30 total.
Yes.
All right.
Alright. That'll be the end of his turn. And it is now Bard's turn. Alright, and the Bard is going to cast Killing Word.
What?
Yep. It's not a concentration, so.
Does yeah, fuck it.
And so the giant snake regains 17 points of
Ah, fuck.
noted.
Alright, I'm taking out that fucking bard because it knows that the snake was about to die.
Alright. That is going to be the end of her turn. It is now Brawn's turn. Please make a strength saving throw.
25.
And you just beat it. As you finally break free of the constraints of the giant snake.
Alright. And so I don't lose my actions for this turn, I'm going to activate the Boots of Haste.
Alright.
And enter into a rage. So I can still use my full set of attacks on this bastard.
Technically, no, because it does still consider your action to get out of the grapple. Still an action to get out of the grapple. However, your Boots of Haste is a bonus action.
Alright, so... But no, it says also gain an extra action during the effect of the Boots of Haste. This is the last paragraph of the card.
Oh, yep. You are right.
Alright. It don't, like, the attacks usually count as actions anyway?
Generally, I might have to adjust the boots because, like, the way it would work is like you gain like an extra like attack.
Yeah.
But
I know, like when you said
like,
it took my action to break for the grapple, doesn't like each attack count as an action that I would have had?
Well, like the way the barbarian is, you would get like 3 attacks.
Right.
But then like say you get a whole another action round, like you would get 6 attacks.
Okay.
No,
I gotcha.
You would gain like 1 attack.
All right, I might be thinking 3.5 then. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for my attack set then.
I may need to adjust that card because I feel that was a bit vague.
No, I get it now. I just use it. It just activates another set of actions using my bonus.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Alright, I have a 22, a. Let's see, 26, and a 28.
Yeah, they all hit.
Alright, good.
Oh no! Wait, no! It's just 1 extra attack.
But you just said for
a whole another set of attacks.
You just said for barbarians that the action counts as a set of attacks.
Okay, this is what I meant. Generally, the way a barbarian would work is that you would get like 3 attacks. But with the Boots of Haste, like you would just get like an extra attack, so you would end up getting like 4 attacks instead of 3.
You say we get
That's what I was trying to say. No. What I was saying is like, no, you would end up getting like 6, and that would be ridiculous.
All right. What I was asking though is, could I have used the Boots of Haste? Or originally, what I was asking was, could I have used the Boots of Haste to counteract me losing my set?
No.
I couldn't click my heels together as my bonus action, then have used my strength check. Or whatever it is.
It's a bonus action to activate the boots, but you only get like a +1 extra attack, not a whole nother set of attacks.
I know, I get that. I was asking, could that have just counter me losing attacks or losing my action or whatever because of the grapple?
No.
Alright, whatever. I'll go with just the 1 attack then. Use the...
Yeah. What was the first attack? I'll still take that. Like, it doesn't matter, the AC is pretty low on this.
I mean, I read out the lowest one first. That wasn't the first one I rolled, it was just the lowest of them all. But that one's like a 22 or something.
Okay, yeah, it still hits.
Alright, and since Flame Tongue is active, I'm going to use its ability. Let me grab my 1d8 real fast. Oh, there it is. 6 plus 2d. Alright, it's going to do 18 damage total.
Alright, noted. As you strike into the giant snake, it manages to reel back and it flicks its tail around in pain. Alright. At the end of your turn, Brawn, it is now the giant constrictor's turn. And it is going to make a constrict attack onto you, Monda.
Ah, great. Wonderful.
Can you use reaction to fly away?
I'm not ready to fly away, though. It's too early in the games.
So that's going to be a 19 onto
Ah,
you, Monda.
great. Just barely.
To the attack. Just barely. Okay. That does...
Wait, didn't she get the Bardic Inspiration to Aria? No, it doesn't use for saving. This isn't a saving throw, is it?
No.
Never mind.
No, Aria gave you inspiration, and I got blessed.
Okay.
So, Monda, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay. That's gonna be a 23.
23? Alright, you beat it. As it tries to wrap around, you manage to just get out of there before it manages to completely constrict down on you as you climb over the
Thank
snake's body.
hell, Jesus Christ.
And that is going to be the end of its turn. Actually, no. I'm going to get it to move here. And Brawn and Monda, you have an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
On the snake.
Alright, I will
Let's
take
do
the
it.
hell out of that attack opportunity. I got a nat 20 on my attack opportunity.
I got a 24.
Alright, they both hit.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Question here, since this weapon's ability is a D8 plus the it's a D8 and a 2D6 roll for damage. Will I just take the just the D8, or would it also count the D6s?
Just the D8.
Alright.
It's just the weapon's original
I'm just double
damage,
checking.
and then you add all of its. No, it's like it's just one of those really confusing things about about critical hits. It's like, where does it start?
I landed a 14 bludgeoning and 6 radiant.
I got 20 total damage.
All right.
Plain damage.
The snake does look a little roughed up. It doesn't look like she'll be able to retain that form for long. But yeah, she manages to just get out of your guys' way. And that is going to be the end of her turn. Aria, you're still trapped inside Odaluke's resilient sphere. I mean, you've already taken a healing potion. I'm fairly sure that you have all your health points. Fortunately, there is nothing you can really do given that fact.
If you can sing a song, give yourself entertained. Aqua.
Like, sound does not escape the sphere. That's the thing. I mean, you could inspire yourself. That's always an option.
I don't need inspiration. Aria sits on the ground, rests her chin on her hand, just looks very, very bored, and with her free hand just flips off the bard again.
Alright, fair enough.
It's halfway space her
Monda,
singing an
what are you
aqua
doing?
song from Konosuba.
Monda heads towards the bard.
You get right up to the bard, however, in doing so, there is an attack of opportunity on you.
How do I counter
You said
that?
Snake just left us though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still passing by the snake to
How do I-
attack. You're entering its
How do I
field.
counter that? I can't do like a saving roll or anything.
Aaron, did you move the camera? Because I haven't seen the snake or any of the figures move. Okay, now it just updated. Never mind. It was frozen.
So you're passing by the snake here to get to the bard.
Where's the
still.
bard at right there?
You're in its attack range.
Okay.
Right here.
Which one's the bard? There's like a big delay, okay.
Yeah. It's one of the problems with this camera.
Yeah, I want to get to the other side of the bard.
Couldn't you stop into space right by the
you
bard?
have to-
Yeah, we're...
You would have to go... If you're trying to go this way, you're going to meet a wall of thorns.
Oh, I see. I want to get to the bard, but I want to be away from the snake. Like, is that possible?
I mean, there is an unoccupied like 5 foot space like right behind Monda though.
Yeah, but you have to go around the spiritual weapon. That's the thing.
Because she had the spiritual weapon move for a bonus action and then move.
No.
Not
I want to do because I want to do an attack because otherwise that wastes my time and I could die. Okay, I guess we have to just defeat this fucking snake.
I mean, you're gonna get hit either way by the snake.
I feel. Wait, can you point out where the bard is again? I'm sorry. But it looks like I'm already right next to it. Where's Brawn? Oh, I see.
There.
Shit. So did I already move to the bard then? Okay.
Yes.
So then the thing's gonna attack me. What did it hit?
16?
That won't hit you. Your AC 17.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, it doesn't even hit. Don't even worry about it, man. It doesn't even hit.
What's your AC?
It didn't hit because mine's a 17.
All right. So just barely as it tries to snap down on you with its fangs, you manage to just get right out of the way and right into the face of the bard.
I want to cast Flame Strike on the bard.
All right. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So I need...
Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool, so we're gonna do...
Actually, no. Hold on. What level is
5.
that spell? And what's your spell DC?
It is a... It was 16, 17. I'm not sure if it's a 16 or 17. Because I don't know if...
It is 17.
Okay, cool. 17.
So she's going to try and cast Counterspell.
Okay.
Which she does not. She rolls a 20. So 17, 5, 22. The DC would be 22. She does not
Ooh,
make it.
too bad, Barty. We're gonna hit you with... Hold on, let me turn the page. Ooh, that looks like 21 fire damage. And that's gonna be an 18 radiant damage.
Okay. 18, so that's...
Jojo.
Noted. As the plume of fire escapes from the ground, as it does quite a bit of damage, she does need to make a concentration check. Which she does not achieve. Aria, as the fire escapes from the ground and as the fire is set, she is incapable of concentrating on the spell. The sphere breaks and shatters around you as you are now free from Odaluke's resilient sphere.
Fucking finally.
Alright. That being said, it is the end of Monda's turn. It is now the commander's
Yeah, Monda
turn.
just looks sorry and says sorry for making you wait. Let's
So Jojo just broke my dice box.
kick fucking ass, please.
Aria lets out an exasperated sigh.
I'm not
However,
looking too good.
However,
Yeah, I
Monda,
know.
As it is now the commander's turn, he then turns and he is going to start.
Yes, he left my
attacking.
range, so I get attack opportunity on him.
He does. You do get an attack of opportunity. That is true.
Guys, defend me. This isn't looking good for me.
26.
They're all gonna attack me.
26. It does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
And also, Monda, you are considered flanked.
I'm considered flanked. I'm flanked.
Yep, it does. It does extra.
Oh, I'm fucked. They
That's what killed
flanked
Brawn, by the way. Alright, 16 damage, Aaron.
16? Alright, noted. Alright, noted. Alright, so. Commander, first of all, he is going to make a commanding attack. Commander strike. It's going to forgo one of his first attacks, and he is going to make. Let's see. He's going to make the giant snake attack you with a constriction attack. So. First one's going to be a 17, which should just meet your armor, which it still hits. So, you take, and then also his superiority dice. Let's see. There it is. So, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And 5 points from the superiority dice, so that's 8 points together in bludgeoning. You also need to make an athletics saving throw. Or an athletics check.
24.
Which you managed to beat as the tail hits you, but you manage to get out of it before it begins to constrict and
I fucking love this strength belt.
However,
shit.
On that natural 20, he is going to hit you.
Shit.
So that's going to do. Let's see. So he does 11 points of slashing damage, and it also does 6 points of psychic damage. And also, from the flank damage, you take 10 points from the extra flanking damage.
Oh my god.
And that is going to be the end of... Actually, no. I'm not going to stop
Oh my
there.
god!
I'm not going to stop there because I'm not supposed to be nice. I really want to stop, but I can't. He's gonna use an action surge, and he's gonna attack you
You're a
twice.
fucking asshole.
And this is his last action surge, so you're
Oh
lucky.
my god, no I'm not. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck.
So the first attack is going to be an 18, and the second attack is going to be a 17. Oh, jeez.
Does it beat it since it met it?
This is what we call a bad mercy.
I fucking hate you.
Go away, Jojo.
I'm not here to kill you. They are.
Could've stopped. Could've fucking stopped. How many points of damage?
Alright, so you take, let's see. Take, 13 points of slashing damage plus another 6 points of psychic damage for the first strike. Second strike is 7 points of slashing damage plus 8 points of psychic
Aaron, I'm
damage.
out. I'm passed out.
And Monda falls.
You fucking suck. God damn it. Oh, fuck.
No matter.
Fuck.
Alright. And after that assault, you are down. And it is now the Bard's turn. The Bard, now holding a grudge, is going to... She's just going to do basic combat with you, Aria. In which she's gonna make an attack with her rapier. which that's going to be a 14.
Okay. Aria is going to
14
use
to attack.
Hellish Rebuke in response.
Alright. But does it hit?
Wait. What?
A 14 to attack.
Oh. No. No, it doesn't.
Alright. Then the rapier completely catches air. Just an immediate response, you cast Hellish Rebuke. So go ahead and roll that. I believe. I can't remember if that's just a spell attack or it just happens. Always so confused about that spell.
It just happens. Okay, I got 26.
Yep, you're right. 26. As you, as the fire then envelops you and reaches down to your hand, you immediately, in return, blast a ball of purple fire that envelops and manages to catch the individual on fire. So what was the damage again?
26.
Nope. 26. Alright. Good to know. And fortunately, she still has a bonus action, so she is going to spend that spell to cast Healing Word on the commander. She heals 20 points. And she's gonna end her turn. It is now Brawn's turn. What are you doing?
Alright, how far am I from the commander?
Uh-oh. Did my camera freeze?
Yeah, the cameras are frozen again.
Oh, fucking A, man. God damn, why is my camera frozen? I don't get that.
Both of them are.
Jesus, no. I don't want to hit refresh because if I do, everything fucking crashes.
No.
Okay, I see your hand moving.
Yeah, my hand's moving, but my face cam is fucked.
It'll probably reset itself in a second. It did earlier. It's been freezing off and on all night. Anyway,
Nope.
So.
Nope, everything's freezing up. Shit.
It was my turn.
Yeah, your turn.
I had two questions. One, I mean, I know I could take a potion as a bonus action, but would throwing one of these bottles count as a free action or a bonus?
To take a potion of healing?
No, the potion of healing is is it a free or bonus?
Wait. That's what I
yeah,
asked.
okay. I wanted to double check. Yeah, taking potion healing is a bonus action, right? All
yeah,
right.
it's a bonus
Would throwing one of my vials, my flasks, would that count as a bonus action or a free?
It's considered an action. It's considered an action because it's considered a throwing weapon at that point.
All right. For my bonus action, I am going to take a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
And that doesn't count as my move, right? That's a separate thing. Just want to check everything before I do anything.
It doesn't count as your.
Like I said, just want to triple check. Oh, drop the dice. Reroll that. Where'd it go? Jojo, don't be an asshole. Right,
oh, I didn't realize that it didn't count as movement. Shit, I could have taken a foot before. Fuck! I could have lived. I could have lived another turn. Oh well.
Well, you're not dead.
No, I'm out of the battle.
You're just.
I know, but you're not dead.
I know, but I went unconscious in the battle, so I'm not. Even if I wake up, I can't fight anymore. I'm out of the tournament. Which is
mark down what
shit.
I got. Health over 16 hit points. Alright, cool. Alright, for my first action, I'm going to throw I'm going to run up towards the captain and throw one of my vials of oil at him.
Alright. So go ahead and make a ranged attack.
That's my dexterity modifier, right?
Yep.
It's a ghetto 20. Does it? It meets. Does that hit?
It meets.
Okay,
it
cool.
hits. Yeah.
I know some house rules have like meets if it meets it beats or otherwise. All right, cool. So the oil, I guess, just spills all over the fucker. Then I'm in range to attack now, correct?
It smashes up against his armor and it just. However, are you facing him now? Oh no, wait, no, he's not even facing you.
Facing him.
Never mind.
I'm going up to him.
Yeah, you're facing him. He's not facing you. His back is turned to you.
Does that give me flanking damage with him facing away from me? Tell me, Jojo.
No. It
I just didn't know if I get any extra damage for, blindside attack or whatever. Okay.
No, it's just he's aware that you are within his presence.
Alright, cool. I'm going to.
You haven't ended combat with the guy.
Alright, I'm going to attack him now then. With 2 strikes from Flame Tongue, which is, a lit sword, so if they connect it, it should light the oil on fire for additional damage, right?
Yeah, it'll do an extra d6 of fire damage.
Hey, Jojo. Got a 25 and a 22.
Alright, that'll hit.
Right. And now roll for attack. Jojo, stop trying to steal my dice. Thankfully, I got enough multicolored dice sets I can just have each attack be, separate color.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice one. And the other one, not as nice.
I'm preparing over here with a dry erase marker to write down your fucking ridiculous amounts of damage.
Yeah, that hit because it's only 2
Hot.
attacks to actually hit, and then the oil damage, I guess.
Yeah.
30 even.
30 even?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then the damage from the fire. Wait, you sure it's a d6? Because it did more damage when Brawn was lit on fire. I thought it was like a d8 when I got lit on fire.
It depends on how much fire. I mean, it's just a vial that's on his armor. So
Okay.
That's why I'm saying it's a d6.
I was thinking it's like baseball-sized flask, is what I was kind of hoping for.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Okay.
It's not much oil. Like if he was drenched in it, then I would estimate the damage severity a little bit higher.
All right, Jojo, remind me to buy a bigger flask. And the old damage just does an additional 5. So 35 total, I guess.
All right.
The burning damage.
Wait.
Noted. As he is caught aflame, he's kind of like ha 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 ha.
So the strategy now is to set Brawn on fire?
No! I mean, maybe.
Wait,
Is Intimidating
never
Presence
mind.
a bonus action? Intimidating Presence, is that a bonus action?
It is, but did you use your bonus action?
I took a potion.
Then
I guess I was checking.
I mean,
Because I couldn't remember if it was bonus. We haven't used it in eternity.
yeah.
Alright, cool.
All right. All right. It is end of your turn. It is now Tiff's turn. Tiff is going to shrink back.
I feel bad we haven't got a chance to get to know these villains.
They're not villains. They're
You know,
just
I mean,
competing in the
competitors,
tournament.
but
They're
I'm just gonna before my turn. I'm just gonna have Brawn say,
You know, you guys are probably the quietest opponents we've ever fought. What happened to banter?
stop talking, more fighting, and he and he goes into punch you. Stop talking, more fighting. All right.
I miss banter.
"Oh, that's how that works. Cool." Jojo, by the way, is just eyeing my dice like a starving man looking at a steak. She's lost her giant D20 I bought her. I think it's just a little bit too big for her.
I wonder.
There you go. What do you want, Jojo? Where'd you put your D20, huh?
Oh God. Okay, this is gonna be stupid. Okay.
I don't like when you say things would be stupid.
Brawn, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm assuming that. This too. Well. Blood to the dice gods? That was a nat 20 actually. Holy shit.
Okay.
God, I don't like this. My dexterity sucks.
Here we go. Alright. Now I need one more. Shit. I'm counting 5, I need 6. Alright. So, Brawn, as you now take a step forward, you notice from the ground kind of twists and turns, and what looks to be a small little spike on the floor. And then suddenly, it immediately, almost like a flash of lightning, protrudes out and hits you right in the gut.
I rolled a nat 20!
There's... Hold on. It's mainly because it's within your space. It's not coming from another space.
But I thought, like, in that 20,
That's
you
the
just,
reason why.
you know.
Hold on, because, still need to do all the things.
Can I do at least like an AC?
13, 12, oh God, 8, 13, 22. And you take 22 points of piercing damage halved. You will push back.
It doesn't even have to try to be my AC?
No, because it's a spell. And on top of that, it's a 6th level spell.
I mean, I thought if I got like a... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I guess, but I thought like nat 20s were... You know.
They're not the end-all, be-all. You have to make the save or it doesn't. Like, even if you natural 20, it's not going to get you out of the way. You're going to take half the damage, and then you're going to take half the pushback. Or you would have been pushed back against the wall. As you just barely muscle as your legs are kind of scratching against the floor. You manage to just hold your place, and you're feeling like you're about to throw up due to just the extreme force that was pushed upon you. And with that, it's going to be the end of her turn. It is now Aria's turn, since you're at the top of the round.
How's your health looking, Aria?
Since
Not bad. She's at full health.
Okay.
Because...
Yeah, she has a full, isn't she?
well, I should be full because I got hit once and then I had a potion, so
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You're good.
Okay, I'm going to target the bard again. Because
Take her down.
fuck her.
What do you... She is right in front of you.
Well, the start wave with finally hit.
Take him down for me.
If I roll high enough, she can't counterspell me again. So
Good point.
The counterspell is based off of the level of the spell and whether or not she has counterspell anymore.
it's a calculated risk. I'm not very good at math, but I want to try it anyway.
I believe in you.
Okay, I'm going to try counterspell. Or destructive wave, destructive wave. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Alright.
Destructive
Alright.
wave. Okay.
She's within range. Actually.
Shouldn't her and the snake be in range too?
No. The gnome is just right out of that range.
Could Aria move and get both in range?
She could.
Okay, I'll do that.
There you go. Now you're in range.
But is Aria flanked?
Aria is not currently flanked. There's nobody on the other side. Technically.
Okay, so I'm going to use destructive wave.
Alright. That's always the fun spells.
That's the one that I have to do the a spell attack roll, right?
Yes. Or does it? Or does it? I don't know. I don't know any of these spells. We cast them all the fucking time.
I don't cast this spell all the time.
I know. I'm just being a silly butt.
Silly butt.
Like, I don't know. I don't know. We cast this spell all the time in game.
No.
No, you don't make an attack. You do not make a spell attack.
Okay. So, in that case, yeah, I cast it, and if nothing else happens to stop me, then I'll make my roll.
There's nothing stopping.
Okay. Thank fucking God.
So roll 5d6 and roll 5d6 thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic.
That is a wonderful spell.
I do add my
You do add your modifier.
to both sets.
Oh my god.
Yeah, to the attack in general.
So the total damage from both
Like,
sets.
no, not from both. It's just as an overall.
Okay.
It's what it's done after.
Okay.
And it's
That's what I thought. Just
There we
making
go.
sure.
so many hosts. So many hosts.
Well, I forgot to rehost it after it restarted.
Too many cooks.
I mean, I could unhost if you want. You wouldn't get my 3 followers on Twitch. I got more than
Okay,
that.
so
Too many
that's
cooks.
24 thunder damage. Okay.
Alright. Okay.
$20 necrotic damage. So 24 plus 20, 44.
44.
Plus 8. That makes it 52.
No, you're wrong. Plus 9.
So
Oh, I
53.
thought
Plus 9.
I thought my spell attack bonus was 8.
No, your spell attack modifier is plus 9 because it is your it's whatever your charisma is, and then your current proficiency bonus. So you have a +5 for your charisma and +4 for
In that case, 53.
53. Okay. I'm only giving you more damage. I just want you to do more damage.
I'm not complaining.
Okay. I just want to make sure you do as much damage as possible. Okay. Wow. Fuck.
Please let this bitch be dead.
She's not dead, but she's close. All right. You managed to send out a blast wave as you pierce the silver fang into the ground as it ripples out with power. You manage to envelop both the gnome and the bard as they are just blasted away by the destructive wave. The bard is not looking very good, and the druid is looking a bit tough, but not as tough as the bard.
I'm missing a deal. 8. What the hell did you do? Did you eat a D8, Jojo?
Alright, and so with that, I'm going to call that on Aria's turn. It is now the commander's turn. Alright.
Come on, buddy. Don't you have the will to fight?
Now you're flanked. Alright. So with that, he is under the panic. I would assume he's just gonna do straight attacks onto you, Aria. The first one is going to be a 19. The second attack is going to be a 22. Tara? Hello? Tara?
I think she died again.
Tara!
So
Dead.
it was 22 for her attack. Attack against her, I mean?
Yeah. A 19 and a 22.
We lost her.
Yeah, dead! Dead! She's dead to me. Dead!
Jesus, what is this guy's movement?
Well, he was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He has a... What's that? Are 5 apiece? Okay. So that's not too bad, I guess.
You generally have 6 squares to move.
Yeah. No, I couldn't remember how many. Just from the angle the camera's facing, it looked further.
Oh.
We don't have the top-down view anymore.
Alright, Aria.
Sorry, my Skype dropped.
To
I heard that I got 19 points of damage, but not what came after that.
Not points, just an attack.
Oh. Okay.
19 to attack, and the second one was a 22 to attack.
Use Hellish Rebuke, please.
Okay. Aria used...
How many times can you cast Hellish Rebuke?
I'm pretty sure it's indefinite.
Hold on.
She's only cast it.
No, you could only
once.
cast... You could cast Hellish Rebuke once every long rest.
Wait a
It's on... Look on your limited features, which is on the first page next to your abilities. And you'll see Bardic Inspiration, Hellish Rebuke, Darkness, and Thaumaturgy. It's because it's a racial thing. It will allow you to just cast it, but only once.
I mean, she could use it as a higher level spell slot.
I used it more than once before.
Yeah, you've never used it like multiple times in a fight.
Yeah, so since when is that the rule?
Well, let me check the player's handbook then, because that will be the deciding factor.
God damn it, Jojo, go away.
Damn, Jojo. Let's see. Infernal Legacy. You know the Thaumaturgy cantrip. When you reach 3rd level, you can cast Hellish Rebuke as a 2nd level spell once with this trait and regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest.
So you can also use it as a 2nd level or higher spell slot.
Technically,
in place of one of those if she wanted to.
Technically, yes, if she knew the spell itself without it being a racial trait.
Well, why wouldn't she?
If it's a racial trait, wouldn't it be something that's inborn to her? Like
that's probably one of the biggest things that I have argued about the player's handbooks deciding that. But unfortunately, that is.
It's been in my spell sheet for forever, so I'm pretty sure I know the actual spell.
Well, no, I put it in the spell sheet because it was supposed to be there. Because that's where I wanted like all the spells to be all together. It's kind of like with this one.
Okay, then
where like as a forest gnome.
Then who's to say if Aria knows it or not? I mean, like that's such an arbitrary thing to decide right now. Like,
especially because it's something you've been doing since day one.
Yeah, she's been doing it for a while.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I know she's cast at least like 4 times in one fight because I thought it was kind of funny. It was just every time someone hit her, it was Hellish Rebuke. It was one of my first fights.
Yeah, she has. She uses it multiple times a fight.
Like every time I get hit, I use it because like that's.
Well, that's not how it's supposed to be.
But
that is something that should be clarified because that's why I'm all like, okay,
I've never used it
as I'm staring.
I don't
at
think I've ever used it more than twice in a fight though.
Let's see. And it's also in the racial trait still. At the level I can cast Hellish Rebuke once per long rest as a 2nd level spell.
I mean, honestly, I think it's fair to say Aria knows it. I can take up a 2nd level spell slot.
I mean, outside of your class? Then here's what I'm gonna do then. For the sake of the argument, at some point where you were supposed to learn an extra spell, much like how you learned Destructive Wave, I'm gonna say yes. So by all means, because it feels like a long and complicated, arduous argument that would take way too long and too much time for me to get into. So yes, go ahead.
Okay. I use Hellish Rebuke. I rolled 2 10s and I got 10 twice. So that is 29.
29? Alright. And who's that on?
That is... I forgot who just hit me.
Wait, has it...
It was the commander.
Oh, the commander. I was like, wait, who attacked you? Whose turn
Who are we
is it?
fighting?
Like, what is going
Where
on?
are we?
Okay. Alright, so... I need to watch Samurai Jack after all this. Alright. Like, what a conclusion that was. What the fuck? Alright. Noted, and I haven't done damage to you. I just threw all my dice over because I was... God damn, I'm such a piece of shit. Actually, you wanna know what? I'm gonna... No, I don't feel like using maneuver. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm over this. Alright, you take, For your first attack, you take 1 point of slashing damage, 3 points of psychic damage, and for the second attack, you take 8 points. What the fuck? You take 8 points of slashing damage and 8 points of psychic damage. Fuck these dice. And then he takes whatever the hell should be.
29.
Hit and all right, which I already know. Cool. All right. So with that, it's going to be the end of his turn. It is now the Bard's turn, looking pretty rough. No. I'm gonna cast. Let's see. I'm gonna have her cast her last spell here, which is Mass Healing Word, and she's gonna heal all of her allies because fuck it. So all of her allies heal 22 points altogether. All right. And then she's gonna cast that. No, wait. Mass Healing Word is a action. Fuck. Nope. Okay, that's gonna be the end of her turn. It is now Brawn's turn. What are you doing?
All right, how far am I from the nearest thing?
Nearest thing? You would not get close to anything. You're just right outside of their range.
Alright. I'm going to move as close as I
5,
can.
6. No, I lied. You can get up to the gnome.
I am going to go to the gnome and fuck her shit up.
Go ahead.
Because I've had enough of this shit.
Oh no, I'm already over it too.
Alright, go and get me up there too. Also,
wreck shit.
You know what, Aaron? I will even go a step further. On my first of all, before I even move, I'm gonna use one of my bonus actions to do a healing potion real fast. Basically, just chug a healing potion or a potion of greater healing on the way.
I can assure you, it's just gonna be done. It's just no.
I'm still in range of the other two idiots, though.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I have a potion of superior healing. Actually, I have like 3 of those. What does superior do? I never got a card for that one.
A superior does.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can Google if you want.
I have it. 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8?
I always have my cards.
Alright, good. I am
8d4
going to chug a potion of superior.
Okay.
8d4.
Brawn, however, as you pull out and you drink this and you're already halfway through it, you see Arvello somewhat disappointed in seeing a non-Arvello tag on
it from
him! But it doesn't have a tag on it.
I used a potion of greater healing earlier. I haven't fucking put a...
you did, however. You did. So, was that the one with Arvello's tag on it?
If you give us more potions, I will tattoo this on my fucking ass and run bare chi into battle.
No, what? Just a loincloth with his logo on it.
Alright.
That'd be epic.
Oh my god, I would fucking waste it on this.
You're not wasting it. I mean, there's still quite a number of points to this gnome.
Hold on.
And she doesn't have any more wild shapes as
No, you don't understand. This is almost all 4s. This 5 4s, a 3 and a 1. So
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
24, and what was it? 24 plus what?
Plus 8. So
I got
32.
back. All right, cool.
You heal 32 points. Cool.
I'm glad I used that because we still have a bit of a heavy thing. I think Aria still has one of those too, by the way, because I bought some and gave it to her too, like a long ass time ago.
Mhm.
Anyway, sorry, I'm derpy. Anyway, I'm going to attack this gnome. As I'm running up to them, I'm just going to be shouting the whole time.
One of you will speak to me. What is your name?
Okay, let's see. So that's 25, that's a 22, and that's a 20. Not nat.
20?
25, 22, and 20.
Alright. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
What's up?
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Alright, they all hit.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I thought the thing had a higher AC in the monster form. Or the way the rock form had a really high AC, wasn't it?
The rock had a high.
Okay.
The rock form had a higher AC. However, this is just like not
Alright.
not a good AC.
Alright, so the damage. And on my last two attacks, I actually have forgotten to add my strength modifier to them. So, yeah, I remember to do that.
Alright, answer me this: is it doing like 40? Is it 40 points of damage?
Let me count.
I just wrote "cool" on my table, so
Just barely.
just barely.
One over.
Yeah, she's done. She's done. You managed to knock out this little gnomish bitch that's been just causing you a lot of pain this entire endeavor. Alright.
I legit want to just treat this gnome to a drink for the fight it put up.
Alright, Brawn, it is now the end of your turn. As you notice what looks to be almost like two small floating ships up atop you guys, two individuals jump off of these little platforms, and they reach down, and they manage to pick up both Monda and Timothy and the druid, and they take them out.
Question, can we have healed Monda if we'd done that before that? Because I thought it was just like a TKO would just count.
Since she already had...
Okay.
Yeah, KO is...
I just want to double check. It's like, oh shit, we've done that? Alright, cool.
No, once I pass out, I'm out. That's the
Yeah,
rule.
like I said, I figured just like a TKO counts.
Yeah.
So mad.
Like when you said ships came down, there, I'm like, oh god, what now?
Alright, it is now the end of... since Tiff was out... Aria, you're up. What are you doing?
How you doing, Aria?
I'm doing okay.
Good. Oh, and Aria's no longer flanked either.
No, she is not. But I didn't roll flanking damage just because I'm a fucking retard, so...
Okay. Oh, I forgot to add strength modifiers. Oh my god, I forgot to add strength modifiers to attack before last, so I'm a retard too.
So, Aria, what are you doing?
Wait, which one just fell again? I'm sorry.
I just killed the snake, the gnome.
The snake, okay.
Yeah.
You just had the bard and the captain left. The bard's not
Okay.
looking too hot. Right, Aaron?
Because, yeah, Aaron used a name and I was like, huh.
Oh,
We never got their names, and she passed out before she could give Brawn hers.
Alright, so the camera's frozen, but you want to know what? I'll give you guys, like, detailed everything as we're going.
And we are all within, like, except for Brawn, just outside range.
Yeah, you're all within range.
Because the thing, the camera's been frozen for me while Brawn never even moved for me.
Alright, so Aria, what are you doing?
Okay. Aria's going to attack the bard again.
go ahead and what are you using to attack?
Firebolt again, because why the fuck not?
This is a good
All
spell.
right. Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
That is because of her armor.
Hey, Tara, you added Destructive Wave?
Yeah, I used it twice. The first time she just counterspelled me.
Right.
She was like,
I forgot about that, right, sorry.
I can only use it twice.
Right,
Okay. My lower roll was 15 plus 9 is 24.
24? Alright, it still hits. Go ahead and make it.
Oh, roast this
Go
bitch.
ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think she has much left.
I want to be the one to kill her.
Well, you're just about ready.
Or up. Knock her out. Nah.
Remember rule 1 and rule 3?
I'm not gonna lie there, if this wasn't a tournament, I was about ready to fucking gut that gnome like a pig on a spit roast, light on fire, and beat the captain to death with her.
Remember rule 1 and rule 3?
Fuck the rules!
I like how the grandma gnome is just like she memed you guys hard and made it tough.
Okay, my firebolt got 30 damage.
Oh yeah, she's out.
Ain't happy. This has been a hard fight.
I'm gonna call that the end of your turn though. Understanding his situation, being at 2-on-1 and with no more allies and literally not much left, he throws his hands in the air. It's like, all right, mates, all right, I give up. And he lays down his arms, and that will call.
Oh yay, we won! Great.
All right.
Join us next week.
Oh, I just want to at least ask their
where we
names.
see what. You can talk to them next week.
Yeah, let's talk to them.
There is some RP stuff that can be done with these guys if you want to, and there's actual loot you can gain from talking to them.
Yo.
And from that, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us again tonight. Sorry for the drop and everything. I will try and edit that together, hopefully. And I will see you guys next week back here on Sunday, 6 p.m. on D6. Later, guys.
Later.
Later. Yay, our team gets to go on.